I am never late. Everything is as it should be. Yo, how's it going, folks? What up? What is up? How's it going? How's everyone's Tuesday? Everyone ready for the amazing state of play today? It's gonna be a screamer! Xbox dies tonight? Nah. Not at all. Well, considering Marcus decided to wear a mankini, it was time to upgrade with Varone around the corner. You know, like you agreed, Steve. But no, seriously, folks, how's it going? Yeah, getting a call from your parents on just before you're going live probably isn't the best thing. Unfortunately, I couldn't really tell her to get off the phone considering everything that transpired over the weekend. Alright, that's in as well. By the way, for those of you wondering, never try an Oreo Coke. It is nasty. Except for my kid, he likes it. He's like the only one in the United Kingdom that likes it. No one else does. Nope. They just fed it to the dogs and then the dogs didn't like it either. Well, they fed it to the cats then. Nearly finished Space Marines 2 on hard mode. How's he doing? Ah, not too bad, man. Not too bad. Not too bad. I've we've sorted out a lot of the stuff to do with what happened, and a couple of days off work was actually quite nice. Oh, mate, that situation has gotten way out of control. Oreo has his litter box. It's in the other room. It's no longer in this room because every time he goes to do a douche, it kills me. Hey, Rabbi, what's up? How's you? Remaster station? Mate, you guys should do what I'm doing. Get yourself a free PS5 Pro. It's easy. Oreo did force my hand. Mate, get yourself a free PS5 Pro. Everyone in this chat lobby can get a free PS5 Pro. What you do is you buy a PS5 Pro, wait until Christmas, then everyone's going to be wanting to get one for little Timmy. Sell it for 1,500. You get your money back. Then you can be happy and doubled up your money. Or you can buy yourself a free PS5 Pro. Easy chips. Become a scalper since they love it so much. Because we all know they're going to be short supply for Christmas. You see? Big brain thinking. Yeah, the copyright stuff we're gonna get into because see, Bags knows, man. Bag knows. You know what it is? Bags is disappointed that he never thought about it first, and if he did even consider it, he's just upset. I've just ousted the greatest plan ever to get a free PS5 Pro. It's all right though because I'm not doing it. My brother is doing it. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna go buy a couple, make my money back, and then get a free PS5 Pro. And I was like, that's actually not a bad idea. I mean, he's been doing the same thing with the Apple phones for ages, right? I think every Apple generation he pays like £300 for a new iPhone. I will steal your plan. You know, it makes sense, right? How to get a free PS5 Pro. Buy it, sell it to a sucker, then wait for them to come back in stock, and either double up on your money or but get a PS5 Pro. When Microsoft buy, they're not buying. They're not going to buy Warner Brothers. They can't with the FTC case still going. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you can actually get in to buy one of those, sure. I think those are going to be done for bots, right? Look, they like getting scammed. So why can't I join the party in scamming them? They literally openly say, please, sir, can I be scammed? So don't hate on someone that's just doing what they're asking. I'm delivering on the quality that they expect. Oh, leave. That's harsh. Who's hyped for IPC Direct? So, did anyone see the Xbox marketing in Hong Kong this week? I put it up on X earlier this week. Plunleys, the problem is the moment they try to buy anyone without this one being resolved, it's only going to add to the ABK situation. Microsoft's hands are quite tied at the moment, which is why they can't do anything. I don't know, but they have sold more. They have released more consoles than first party games, so that's got to tell you something. I've heard Sony are trying to get exclusivity on the Batman IP. If Microsoft cares, they can just open the wallet and get it. It's down to Microsoft, Rabby. I lie. I lie. What is this then? And obviously, you had this dude saying, I literally see no one at the booth. Someone had to point out that there are customers in the background. But, like, who's looking at the customers when you've got that on display? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Like, hey, apparently Concord 2 might be shown today. Who knows? It's their new remaster. That's good, Ventura. It's a good game. It's a good game, Ventura. And they know how to appeal to their audience as well, right? They know what their audience wants, and they're very good at appealing to them. You know, That's the new Warframes. You got Luna, you got the summer theme, you got a beach. So Ventura, you're in for you know, a good ride. Well, Rebby, go give them the money so they can buy it. Or actually, you buy it for them, and then when they finish the FTC case, they can buy it off you. IGN would 100% say they don't exist. But man, what a shit show it's been for, you know, this whole copyright stuff. It's been absolutely horrendous. Broken Gamer has really, really screwed things up. And for those that don't know, you know, so this person here was basically commenting on, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Fair use. Totally, and Team YouTube responded, totally hear you on this. As you've already submitted a dispute, the claimant has 30 days to review and respond. Note that if they don't respond within 30 days, your claim will expire and be released, which is what happens. If, I've claimed copyright, disputed a copyright claim, they get 30 days. If they don't come back to you, then it basically gets fallen off and your video gets monetized, but by that point, it's dead anyway. Also, we take misuse of our copyright tools very seriously and take strong action when we find abuse, including terminating channels and kicking companies out of Content ID. Please continue to dispute claims if they were made in error. So that's pretty big, right? That right there is pretty damn telling of how serious YouTube takes this. But I'll tell you this: there is like an unwritten rule, right? Now, if let's hypothetically say, oh no, it's Alex came to me and said, "Look, Chaos, I don't want you using my content in your videos. I'm telling you this up front. I don't want you to use it. Please don't use it. You don't have my permission to use my content. I don't want you to use it." Let's say hypothetically he came and told me that. I would respect his wishes and I wouldn't touch his content again. End of story, right? But there's this unwritten rule where you just don't do that to other creators. We've recently seen Andy Pants do it, which was like his case was even worse. But what the PlayStation fans have started to do is beyond a joke. Now, if they don't want to be seen as a complete idiot, don't say stupid things. It's really that simple. But it's like I was saying in my stream yesterday, the chain of causality doesn't break, in my opinion, and the root cause of this is Broken Gamer. He should not have started this, and people have taken this and taken confidence and are now using him as inspiration to go after other creators, should it be needed or not. And it's a very, very horrible position to be in. But you don't do that to someone else unless they explicitly turn around and tell you, "Don't use my content. I don't want you using it." And they've sent you like an email to say, "Don't do that." It's fair use, and the whole term of fair use is that you use it, you react to it, it's transformative. If you're just taking their content and putting it onto your channel and uploading it one-to-one verbatim, then they have every right, but if you're reacting to it and adding value to that content, then it becomes transformative. But it's so bad that this is happening. And honestly, I've got I have like 4 or 5 videos where I reacted to people, and I'm just not uploading them because it would completely cripple the channel if you get a copyright strike. You lose your monetization, you lose everything. It is the dark side of momentum. Stephen. Yeah, Ventura, kind of like that, right? And at that point, Paris, as long as Paris sent something to him in writing to his email account and said, "Don't do it," and he done it, then Paris would be within his right at that point to do what he wants. Or if if Paris then after that point, you know, actively spoke about DCG, then DCG would have valid grounds to respond to it. You can't tell someone not to use your content and then you go and use their content to shit on them, kind of thing. But yeah, that's a prime example. If Paris wanted to, he could have contacted him formally and said, "Don't do this." And if he did, then he could be held thing. But Paris wouldn't even go that far anyway, even though people were telling him to. He wouldn't go that far. But the fact that the ponies decided to break the that unwritten rule, it's really bad. They've crossed the line in my opinion. And if you look at generic Eric, my dude deleted every single video on his account, but there's people on the internet right now that have downloaded his whole library and they're going through his stuff. He's in for a world of pain. He decided that it was going to be me versus the internet. And I'll tell you this, the internet always wins, it never loses. The internet always wins. Just ask Ubisoft. The problem is, Woodpit, there's millions of these things happening on a daily basis, right? They don't have the staff numbers to go through it. You can appeal, and then on the appeal, then it becomes something that they will look at. He only had 3 uploads? Good lord. But it is really bad. And, I've been following it. Like, apparently, so when Broken Gamer actually issued a copyright strike to Fritz. Now, I don't watch Fritz content. I know of him. I don't know him. I've only seen that one clip from years ago where he was using the N word, and I don't like people using the N word. It triggers me. I just don't like it. Right? I think it's bad, disrespectful, and it disrespects the people. Even the ones using it, thinking they have a right to use it, I think they're disrespecting themselves using it. So I just don't like it. I think it's an all round just derogatory word. So I don't like it. So if you use it, I just don't want to, be around that circle. And I've made this perfectly clear multiple times on my streams and everywhere else that I live, right? And so when I saw that clip, I was like, all right, I know of him. I know what he does, but that's it. Because I was defending fair use, they started coming for me, saying that me and Fritz are best buddies. Man, I don't even know who Fritz is. I don't care what he is. I don't know his story. I don't know anything else outside of that one clip. And I think I've seen like maybe 3 of his videos, thanks to Devastator, and that's it. But apparently, him and me are best buddies, and he championed my channel kicking off. I mean, that's how far they're going to reach now. I was on a good blocking spree on that day. Watch Fritango's video reacting to last year's State of Play. Hold the Line with King David was featured in its 13 minutes long. Oh, Chris George, I don't. I don't. No, the point, it's not that I've got anything wrong with his content. What I'm saying is, I don't know the guy. I don't know who he is, or I just know of him, and apparently, because I was standing up and supporting fair use and not happy with the fact that it was being abused, him and me were bum chums from like ages ago. They are reaching really, really far. Exactly, Diablo. That's exactly the point. But I just hope that this is a phase that kind of comes and goes. And I think, honestly, if it doesn't, it's going to take someone being taken to court or YouTube actually deleting someone's account before it comes to head. Oh, Ant-Man is really pissed with Andy. I've seen that. He is really pissed with Andy. I mean, if we're looking at the games that are supposedly going to be shown, Sony put a state of the play section on the PSN network. It has Astrobot, Tilu Part 1, Stellar Blade, uh, HZD, Lego, Shredder's Revenge, Wilds, the VR game for Metro, Dynasty Warriors Origins. This one could be cool. I'd love to see more of that. Fear the Spotlight. No, if that's the Fear series, maybe that could be cool, but I don't think it is. Dragon Age Veilguard. That's going through problems, isn't it? We'll get into that in a little bit. Sonic and Shadow Generations, LMA 2, Pro Game of the Year last year. Hell is Us. Now, obviously, this doesn't represent what might be shown, but people are assuming that that's going to be it. Oh, that Nintendo were legends, right? I think I posted this in my Discord. That was just too funny. Uh, I like this. I like this a lot. This was gold. This was gold. See, this is the type of thing that I wish they would go back to, right? This is the type of uh actions that the kind of digs that they were doing and the silliness that these platform holders was doing that I wish that they would go back to. I just think that's funny. Okay, I've been hearing God of War Ragnarok on PC is not selling well due to PSN account. Well, apparently you don't need PSN, right? I watched Alex's video on this, and he said he didn't need PSN. He could just go straight through it. Plus, there's a mod now. But at some point, if they don't start selling well, PC gamers are just going to lose uh, PlayStation games, right? In the end, if they are telling Sony, we do not want your games and we're not going to buy your games, then they're going to start crying, where's our games? They really do need to kind of get off their high horse a little. But, the PSN thing, I don't think is actually needed. I think Sony's just being stupid with it. I get the online side. But for single player games, I don't think they need it. And honestly, I don't even think they need it for multiplayer. I don't understand why they can't do what Microsoft is doing, where they just look at the metrics of who's playing the game as opposed to who's logged in. But this all tells me that they just want to release their own launcher and remove the games off Steam. And I can see that happening in like a year's time. But what did you think of this response from Nintendo? Please note there will be no game announcements or mention of the Nintendo Switch successor during this presentation. I don't know. I thought that was just I thought that was just proper troll. Tarnished, then download it. If it's not available and you want to play it and they won't sell it to you, go download it. I know, right, Sandra? Come on, people. We need to make it happen. But yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see the PlayStation State of Play today. I mean, look at 16, right? Final Fantasy 16 on PC. It for me with my 3090 Ti, I'm getting anywhere between 60 and 90 FPS. It doesn't really drop below 60. If I run it native without DLSS 3, it does occasionally drop down to the 40s when it gets really busy. But that's only been few and far between. I've not really seen it. I don't understand why they lock the cutscenes to 30 FPS either, because that plays a huge role in as it's switching, constantly transitioning between real time and cutscene, which is annoying. But it plays fine. But you need a beefy card to play it, and that's because of Denuvo. And Denuvo to me is a much bigger problem than the PSN login. And you don't hear people complaining as much about Denuvo as you do about the PSN login, which surprises me. I did not. But again, I'm not seeing. It doesn't really have an impact, Steve. But then again, I got a beefy PC, so I probably wouldn't know. But you know, I've run outside of Ragnarok. I think I've run everything now on my PC. That's PlayStation, and I've never really had an issue. Nothing's been below 60 FPS. Thanks, Shinzo. What's your budget, dude? You know, Repackage Games is a good site. It's already there. It's not if it's not available in your country, then sell the 7. Yeah, I mean that's it. I mean Sony clearly isn't bothered with those countries, and if those countries want to play it, and that's the only way you can play it, then whatever. Sony doesn't care, so why should you? Hmm. What size are you looking for? I would go for a 1440p monitor at that thing with a 144 refresh rate. I mean, I wouldn't go 1080p. I know you can go 1080 165, but I would probably look at something that's 2K, that's going to hit the 120 FPS more often than not. And that should be within your price range. The moment you start going for 4K monitors, it's going to get a bit more pricey. You can also, monitors can also like internally upscale to 4K anyway, so it's fine. I mean, I personally right now use a 2K monitor on my PC, and I'm perfectly happy with it. But yeah, this whole copyright situation that's been happening, I know people are saying it's not broken gamer anymore, and generic Eric has been going over the top with everything and whatnot. But it is broken gamer that started it. He is the one that's ultimately responsible, and I think what he did was beyond stupid, and he's still out there doing it. That's the worst part. He's still out there striking channels, thinking that it's a good thing. So Dragon Age has decided that they want to. I mean, I'm sure you've seen the screenshots. Let's just see if I can find it. So this, I think, is the easiest one to show. So there's been a lot of drama with Dragon Age, especially with the character creator, where the women basically are completely flat chested, have no ass, nothing. Um, but everything else is tailored for. The whole LGBTQ plus, it's fully covered, and they catered for one side, but not for the other side entirely. And this has actually thrown up a massive shitstorm on the internet. And it's been a massive talking point with a lot of people just flat out turning around and saying that because they don't have characters like these voluptuous proportions, they're not going to buy it, they're not going to play it. And on this occasion, I'm in full support of that, but not for the reasons that they're saying it. I'm more personally annoyed that they are not being inclusive. They are being exclusive, and to me, that's a problem. And I think that more and more companies should actually focus on being inclusive. I disagree, C2DD. I think there is a point in this that actually, is relevant. And I think, people should be making at least some noise about it. You see, my problem, my personal problem, isn't to do with them having all of these options like the scars. I couldn't care. I think they should go further into it, right? I think they should go as deep into customization so you can create your perfect character. I think, if you want a character to be you, you should have that option in the character creation to make that character look as close to you as possible. And that is 100% being catered for one side of the community, but it is not for the other. And I think that's a problem. That isn't being inclusive, that is being exclusive. You are excluding a certain style of human body, and it doesn't make sense. And why people are supporting this is beyond me. That's stupid. You are basically saying it's okay to look one way, but if you have big boomers, that's it. You are not accepted in society. You can go, piss off. That is not how this works. If you want to be inclusive, you have to be inclusive on both scales. You have to be fair on both. If you are going that deep into it on one side, why can you not support the other side? Why is it one side and not the next? That's my issue with it. Does that make sense? And a lot of the people at the moment, obviously, they're kind of using this image here to try and emphasize it. So that's the butt slider. That's pretty much off and on, max. That's minimum, and that's maximum. And that's the boob slider. That's maximum, and that's at 70. That's at 45%, I think. Like it's crazy, right? To me, like, why is it That differential should not be there. You should be some, you should cater for all sides of gaming. Yeah, C2DD, that I'm against, right? I think that's wrong. I think all sides should be catered for. The problem that we're having right now is that only one side is being catered for. And to me, that's just not right. There are people out there, if you're going to start covering stuff like scars, why don't you start covering circumcision? People do get circumcised. Why is it you're going like gung ho down the rabbit hole on one side, but not? Do you see what I mean when I say if you're gonna go down the rabbit hole on one side, you need to do it on the other side as well, right? And that's my issue with it. And that's my personal problem with it, which you know isn't like you say isn't exactly what other people are saying. They just want the first descendant, boobas out, butt cheeks out. They don't want to see any of this. I think you should have the choice to create what you want. The problem I'm having is that they don't do that. And I've seen a number of like minded people on X that have complained about the same thing. And I reckon, it's going to be a shame that if a game that they've poured their hearts and souls into is basically damaged beyond repair because of this. Right? I think that's my problem. And I just don't get I don't get the business thinking behind it. That's 100% the point. Make it so everyone has, a way to do what they want. Have you seen the previous Dragon Ages? They got some big boobas. Them boobas are big. I know you did, hun. But you like big boobas too. Hey, you walked right into that one. Don't even come to me. Ernie, that's just the kind of dismissive way of looking at it. And that's not, in my opinion, the right attitude to have towards this. But you're entitled to your opinion, and I respect that. But insulting people just because they want to see themselves represented is wrong. And all you're doing is being as, you know, how can I say it without sounding rude? But it's just ignorance. I think that's the best way for me to label that. It's just ignorance. You're okay with one side being completely underrepresented as if they don't exist in society, and you are totally okay with erasing a certain style of people. And if that's how you feel, then that's okay. That's your opinion. John, it's not the point. It's the principle. George, they're hoping that no one's gonna be awake long enough to see it live. And what if they do? Are you saying that they don't exist in society? Plumleys, that's the question. Do they exist in society? Yes or no? If they do, Why is everything on one side being represented and not the other? That is my point. That is my issue with this. Representation should be equal, not one sided. I'm not saying have air balloons on your character's thing. That's not what I'm saying, but at least have some representation. Hey, look, Wukong's just a monkey. Leave Wukong alone. My dude is just doing his own thing, beating the crap out of stuff, defeating, giant mythological beasts, and moving on to become the Monkey King. Yeah, I haven't played the first Ascendant in a long, long while. I think I played it like for 3 weeks when it first came out, and I just couldn't keep up. I find it really hard to maintain live services these days with everything going on. It's so hard. One of the main reasons I stopped playing all live service games now. I kind of dip into them and play them for a bit and move on. I guess once that spell with Destiny broke on me, live services just ceased to have the appeal. I kind of like a story now to flow through. Mario has Luigi. So you got a fat dude and you got a skinny dude. There is representation there. Now, if you're talking about dick size, well, I don't think anyone's seen their dick size either, so there is that. I mean, if we're looking at Ubisoft's current position right now, they are really, really messed up, right? They just recently released this figure, if you haven't seen it, with Ubisoft, and they are getting absolutely hammered. Apparently, because they did this, whether it was supposed to represent this or not, I don't know. I think this figurine is adorable, but apparently, this is one of the reasons why they've pulled out of the Tokyo Game Show, and they're basically saying, you know, they're not turning up. And honestly, if things continue the way they are for Ubisoft, I don't see them pushing through for another year. I just don't see it happening. Their shares are literally just crumbling at the moment. I mean, all previews talk about games being. I mean, Astro Boy is supposed to be Game of the Year, right? It's a good game. Is it Game of the Year material? Maybe, maybe not. It's too early to tell in the year. If you love PlayStation, definitely it's going to be up there for you. If you don't, it's like I said. My review of it was two scores. If you don't care about PlayStation and the culture of PlayStation, it gets like an 87 for me. But if you do, then it gets in the low 90s. The nostalgia adds a real value to the points. But game of the year is a thing that's thrown around often, and it literally means nothing. Anthem that year was one of my favorite games the whole year. Everyone trudged on that, but that was better than almost everything I played that year. One person's, garbage is another one's fortune. I heard Concord is getting a nominee anyway. Apparently, it's not Yasuke that they're hating on now. It's this banner that they're hating on, because apparently it's part of the, where is it? The Nagasaki atomic bombing. It's a monument that was placed there, and apparently it disrespects Japanese heritage. Like, were they even going for that? And with that in mind, I don't know. I mean, you can see here on the image, there's two sides to this red banner. This kind of plank going through. There's two sides to it, right? So it goes straight through. If you're looking at this over here, it stops on one end. It doesn't go through. So it's not one-to-one identical. It doesn't have the markings either on the, the post. It doesn't look the same. But apparently they've likened it to this, and now they're going after Ubisoft again. And I think Ubisoft just finally gave up and said, screw you all. We just won't turn up. I'm joking, Leaf. I am joking. Arthur, I'm as well as can be, dude. I'm as well as can be. I'm taking each day as it comes. The funeral is on the 11th of October, which is a Friday. Quite far away, actually. Normally, they happen within the first week. But, the initial shock is gone. And as, Steve said to me the other day, life moves on. It's a sorry state of affairs, but it is what it is, and it is part of life. And, inevitably, it's something we all have to deal with. No, my aunt passed away over the weekend. She was admitted on Friday night for just some discomfort. 5 hours later, she ended up just passing. Doctors still don't know what happened. So I've kind of been, if you've noticed, I haven't really released much videos over between, Saturday and today. And I've kind of been a little quiet on Discord as well. So it's just mainly being around family and just processing stuff. That's all good, dude. I appreciate it. But yeah, so this is pretty much why they're going after. Apparently, they're using the one-leg Tory as the backdrop for it, and I think it just looks so different to what this is over here. You can see that this has been broken in half, rather than this is just a stone monument. I don't know. I think it's a stretch, but this is what they're attacking Ubisoft for now. My aunt, she was in her 70s. And so, it is what it is. But honestly, at this point, okay, outside of the Dragon Age stuff, that's always going to be divisive, right? My view is my view. Everyone has their own view, and I will respect everyone's view. And, I'm totally okay with that. People can turn around and give me any view that they want. It's their opinion, and I'm okay. But it's always going to be a super divisive topic. I just want publishers to start representing the other side, and everyone's then happy. At the end of the day, you don't have to use big boobers or big butts. But when we come over to the Ubisoft side, what's your opinions on this whole situation? Because I think it's going to kill Ubisoft. Honestly, I think it's going to absolutely destroy Ubisoft. This is getting out of hand. I mean, Outlaws to me was a good game. I'm enjoying it. I still haven't finished it because I've been finishing other games. I recently finished Final Fantasy XVI DLC 1 and 2. Woot! Finally finished it. Wasn't very happy with the ending. I totally get why the ending happened, but still wasn't happy. But it's done. Um, so I got a bit of gaming over the weekend and the past couple of days, which was good. Nice change of pace. Got a bit of Starfield in as well, trying to get ready to do the DLC update. But this issue here, like, I'm actually quite interested in Shadows. Now, obviously, people are going to say because I'm partner, I'm a Ubisoft content creator. Well, in everything but name. Apparently, I'm blindly going to say it, but I actually like the whole Ghost of Tsushima vibe, the whole Japanese kind of setting, right? I like that. And playing as the female character, seeing the female character's gameplay, it reminds me of Tenchu to a certain degree. She's more of the ninja style, and I think we haven't had really games of that caliber in a long time where it's all about stealth and shadows and assassinations. And I'm personally going to pick her because I crave for that gameplay. I'll probably play through with him as well, or if they both play at the same time, even better. Give you a diverse range of gameplay. But what's your opinions on it? And who knows? It might even be day one on GeForce Now for those of you that are on GeForce Now. I have not finished Outlaws yet. I've I think I'm done with the second planet. I rescued the bomb dude and then found out what my actions actually did on that planet, which weren't very good, and it actually was actually quite bad. Still sided with the rebels, mind you, but off with the head, as they say. If you've played it, so you'll know. So I'm on my way to the next destination. Origins is a good game. It's Dark Soulsy and it is very hard. Well, when I say Dark Soulsy, I'm just talking about difficulty because it was kind of aiming to be like a Souls-like difficult game. But as long as you enjoy that sort of combat, you'll enjoy it. Roller, I think the biggest lesson to learn from this that Ubisoft will have to learn, and most of the other publishers will learn, is never say this is based on true historical events. Just say it's a fictional story, it's made up, and that's it, and move on. Then you can do whatever the hell you like. You can put King Kong, you know, wherever in the middle of wherever you want because it just doesn't matter. You can even put Gollum running up, monuments. It doesn't matter. Nice Woodpit. But I think what's happening with Ubisoft, and I'm receiving a lot of DMs, and people are tagging me, trying to say, "See, Ubisoft is bad. Ubisoft is bad," and I'm seeing so many people cheering the demise of Ubisoft. And then do you honestly think that if Ubisoft crumbles even further, that it's going to be the CEOs or the directors that are going to lose their jobs? No, they're still going to get their fat paycheck. It's the staff that's going to be jettisoned off the airship. Mirage, I'm about halfway through. You know how I jump through games when I get them. I play a bit, I get like a good way through, and then I jump and play something else. So I'm enjoying Mirage because it is very old school. It is very, very old school. I wish they kind of had the updated controls, but they even went old school with the jump stuff. Like, if you jump in a direction, you're going in that direction. Think original Castlevania, when you jump and you've realized that you made a mistake, and that hole right there could be avoided if you could move in the air. I'm talking, yeah, and you're halfway there. Oh man, a dude after my own heart. Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter Mayor. Oh, Graw was so good. I miss Graw. Graw was like amazing. Splinter Cell was so good. Now we don't talk about Mrs. Butch Freeze. We don't do that. They did remake Assassin's Creed Unity, you silly doddle. It's called Skulls and Bones. You know what? Let me just put some music on this a little. Or is there any music on? There isn't. Let me put some music on. But yeah, so I mean, how many people here are actually going to buy Assassin's Creed Shadows? Shh, he doesn't know that. Yeah, I'm buying this. Navi, they're all different games, right? They're all different instances. And look, quadruple A gaming is the future. Is the future. It's a Ubisoft game. It's going to have bloat. Right? It's a Ubisoft game. It's going to. Even Star Wars Outlaws has bloat. It's not got intrusive enough yet because I'm finding I'm doing the parts. For me, the only ones that I'm following are the ones that give me the upgrades to the skills and the skill points. Everything else I'm kind of ignoring because there's just so much of it. You've kind of got to mentally train yourself to do that. Otherwise, it's you'll be there all day and night. Backlog is in the future. I mean, honestly, Ubi Plus is. I think it's a bit overpriced, but I also think, instead of paying. If you know you can get through the game in the 30 days and you don't care for ownership, like I don't anymore, I'm kind of done with that stuff. You pay 1 month of your subscription, you get the game, complete it, and move on, and you're happy and you're done. That's it. I think having that option is good. And you can download the game, right? You don't have to play it through the cloud. Have pre-ordered the stupid collection? Yeah. So what was the big deal about Outlaws? Why were people upset about it and, trashing it to high heaven, essentially? because there's a lot of crap. I think it's a good game. You know, I think the instant capture mechanic can be a little annoying. A little annoying. It's inconvenient, I would say, at times. But it's not something that ruins my experience. It just means that I need to figure out a way to get around it without getting caught. What game isn't out of date today? What do you want them to do? Like, what would be... Okay, Steve, what would be innovation today in gameplay? Because I've heard this statement multiple times, and I'm not just singling you out. A lot of people that I speak to say the same thing. It's out of date. It's 10 years out of date. What is it that they're doing that's out of date that could be revolutionized, and how would you revolutionize? Or what would you change in the game to make it different? I mean, maybe you would want to, change the way you fly into the planet and leave the planet, which is a cutscene. It's not interactive, which is, everyone was capping over that like crazy, but it's just a cutscene. A man after my own heart. That was true innovation. They innovated so much that the world just wasn't ready for them, and so they disappeared into nothingness. Roberto, I just don't understand what's wrong with it. Do I think the maps are a bit too large? Sure, it adds to the bloat of the game. Do I think it could have been more streamlined? Absolutely. I think Star Wars Outlaws would probably have been a better game if it was a more streamlined single-player experience where it guided you through the story. I think that would have overall made the game, in my opinion, somewhat better. But then I prefer linear games as opposed to open world games. I always will. But what was the main issue? Two lesbo relationships? That doesn't really impact. Don't do it, cat. Oreo? No. He's sleeping. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, that's a good kitty. So my older cat is sleeping on the cushion on the ground level. So my younger kitty got up to the top of the sofa and was about to elbow drop him. He's done it before. He's done it before. Like, off the high ropes, elbow drop, he's got him in one. I get it, but people can't tell me why they're trashing Outlaws. What's wrong with it? Okay, the character, if you're not playing on PC, the character does look a bit weird. On PC, she looks fine. I've seen her running on the Series S, and it looks like, they forgot to mold the face. I've seen it running on the Series X and the PS5, and it's not as bad as the Series S, but there are still issues there. On PC, it looks way better. But is it just the main character that it's a girl and there's no lightsabers? Like, what's the issue? Padforius, dude, my younger cat likes to pick on my older cat, and he will jump up to like the highest place you can find in the room and then just leap off it and land on my older cat while he's sleeping. And then you just hear them fighting it out. See, that's the thing. Believe it or not, Maya, I've had one glitch in the whole of my 15 to 20 hours experience so far. And I think those that were watching me on Twitch actually were there I think Woodpit, you were there when it happened. My pet wouldn't react, and I wasted like 40 minutes trying to figure out how to progress the story, and in the end, I just reloaded my save and it fixed it. But that was the only glitch I've had in 20 hours. You think the graphics look like that game wouldn't be done on PS4? Bags, I enjoyed Hellblade 2. It was very streamlined and to the point, and I wish kind of more games would be like that. You know, just tell me a story and let me. And you know, I went into Hellblade 2 knowing what it is. They told me that it was going to be a filmic experience, a telling almost like a movie. So I went into that game knowing that the gameplay overall would be minimal, whereas the storytelling would be at the forefront. And that's why I enjoyed it so much. Now, if I went into that thinking I was going to get, you know, a 3D beat 'em up style combat, like Nier Automata, for example, then I would be disappointed. But that's not what they told me that they were going to give me. They told me what they were going to give me. I went into the game knowing what they were going to give me, and I enjoyed what they were going to give me. It's not my fault that people bought a racing game and then ended up finding Crash Bandicoot. You know, if you buy a racing game, you're not going to find Crash running around collecting apples. You're going to find a racing game. It seems people played Hellblade 2 thinking it's going to be something else when it's not. And the developers made it very clear what the game was from the very offset. You know, in the developers direct. People were just hating on that game because they wanted to. Now, if they turned around and said, oh, this is going to be more interactive, more combat heavy than the first game, more puzzle heavy than the first game, more all of this, then yeah, sure. But they didn't say that. They told you this was going to be a filmic experience. It's going to be a journey. You kind of experience the story. And that's exactly what they delivered. I know that that's fine. But that's kind of why I don't have a problem with Sony's games. Because they tell you what it is that you're getting. You know, the whole sad dad walking simulator. But you know that you're getting that when you buy it. So if you don't want it, you don't buy it. They're telling you what it is that you're going to get. People who have experienced life have more in common with games like Hellblade? I guess so, maybe. I just really enjoyed the experience. I enjoyed the storytelling, the voiceovers, replaying it was quite fun. Hearing the story being told from a different narrative point of view, it actually changes like the way you see certain characters because they're outright lying to her face and using her disability against her to convince her to try and go into the depths of hell to do what they want while not caring for her well-being at all. Literally don't care. They're literally lying to her because she's the only one that can actually, they believe, can do anything. They're all scared. It's really cool. Hey, shut up, Steve. I ain't old. I'm just old boned. I don't know about it selling well, but it was reviewed well. Bags. It didn't break into the top 10 for PlayStation. It didn't break into the top 10. That's a little disconcerting. And I think Susano, that's another valid point. spending 500 hours in a game, just I don't have that time anymore. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But that's why I kind of gave it 2 scores, right? Which I think was the right thing to do in that game, in my review. Because a lot of the wow factor was the nostalgia, was seeing like the little PlayStation characters in Astrobot form and the adorable way that they were. And that kind of nostalgia effect really added to the value of the experience. But if you don't care for any of that, it does become, you know, a game that's within the 8 out of 10 region as opposed to the 9 out of 10 region. Hey, you heard me, Woodpit. You heard me. But all these people coming out and saying it's a Mario killer, I mean, like I said in my review, it's not a Mario killer. But it's enough. And that's what matters. Yeah, I played with headphones, 60 FPS, everything ultra on PC. It was a glorious experience. When my son was watching me play it, he was so... his jaw just hit the floor. It looks absolutely amazing on PC. Ventura, it was. You should check out my review. It's on my channel. Returnal, in my opinion, is still one of the best games for PlayStation. I don't get why that game gets so... Nah, Demon's Souls is trash. That's trash. Just kidding. I just don't like Souls games. Hey, Michael. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. I'm going to react to the... I'm going to upload my reaction to the actual PlayStation Showcase for tomorrow anyway, so you can check that out if you want later. Arthur, I just don't like Souls games. It's not my thing. You know, Life of P, I like the aesthetic, and that's why I can tolerate it. Lies of P, I think it's called. Even Stellar Blade, to a certain extent, kind of the difficulty on that game annoys me. But on the subject of Stellar Blade, it turns out that they are being sued. But it turns out the plot thickens. Because, if you've read the article, I don't think they have much ground or leg to stand on. I think they're just pissed off that they're getting their version of the... I mean, that's the logo for Stellar Blade. That is the one, the original logo, and it's written as one word. Now, I'm not a copyright expert, and I don't claim to know copyright law. But if they are written differently, one with a spacing, one without, and they didn't trademark the name Stellar Blade anyway until June 2023, whereas Stellar Blade, which was trademarked in January 2023, this case has no bearings. Maybe Cesano can fill in the gaps that I'm missing here, but I don't see any leg to stand on for this company other than the fact that they just wanted 10 seconds of fame, maybe? But when was it applied for? I mean, they decided to register it in June, whereas Shift Up did it in January, a whole 6 months before. Arthur, I am pretty certain that it's coming to PC because Shift Up has said they want to make a PC port, as opposed to a Xbox port. It wouldn't surprise me at some point, but I haven't heard anything of it. It's a good game though, and if it does arrive, I recommend people play it. It's a good game. If you liked Nier Automata, you will enjoy this game. Susano, I get that, but what about the fact that it was, the other film company registered it 6 months after Shift Up registered it? I mean, apparently that's when it is, Steve. They did it in June 2023, and now they're trying to retroact. I mean, to me, this just seems like a PR stunt because no one's heard of their film, no one's heard of their stuff. This is like a really cool way for them to get their name out there and get people looking into the movie and maybe being interested in checking it out. To me, that's what this. To me, that's what this is. Ventura. I'm not asking for advice on it. I'm just asking for your opinion. Oh, using a trademark for a movie, even if it's the same as a game, wouldn't matter. Oh, okay then. But yeah, I don't think this is going to be as big of a deal as people think it is. I just think it's them looking for 10 seconds of fame, and I think they're going to get it. You know? I mean, if IGN got it wrong, they got it wrong. I haven't looked into it. It's basically the information they got from this article. The studio is actually called Shift Up Eve. The studio name is Shift Up Eve. It's only the game that's called Stellar Blade. Oh, Stellar Blade isn't the film studio's name. Oh, right. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I think this is a nothing burger. I literally think that this is just, the company trying to, you know, get 5 minutes of fame and push ahead. I don't know. But looking through the timeline, I can see a lot of people are saying that, this company decided to step in and do it after Shift Up did it. Yeah, Steve, I saw that. I corrected my mistake. Oh yeah, we'll find out in due course. Definitely find out in due course. But do you think that it's going to have any legs to stand on? Hey, Mr. Glass, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Chat, I'm going to be right back. Give me a minute. I'm going to leave you with Chair for just 2 seconds. Don't do anything crazy. I'm going to be right back. I have returned to the land of Tamriel. What say you, wayfarers? I need some advice, 4090 or a 7900 XTX. I think the 4090 blows everything out of the water. If you're looking for the best of the best, you go to 4090. But you just make sure you've got the, a power supply that can handle the wattage of it, because it is a very hungry PSU. And make sure for cabling you have enough room, because if you bend the cable too much in a certain angle to try and keep the cables tidy, it can set on fire. That's not a joke. That's me being genuine. You can look it up on YouTube. But as long as you do everything correctly, then you'll be fine. Hey, look. I bet the chair was more entertaining than me, right? Steve, it does make sense, because they want their 5 minutes of fame. They want people to know about them. They're pretty much using the same tactics as the hack developers. No one's heard of them, but guess what? Pushing Microsoft to, blasting Microsoft and Idea Xbox on social media got everyone, including the Xbox fans, on their case and supporting them, and they got their 10 seconds of fame. How many people today even remember the name Hack? No one. No one gives a crap about it. But at the time, it was Game of the Year material. Oh my god, this game isn't coming to Xbox? Holy crap, at the end of the world is upon us! The apocalypse! It's Ragnarok! But, fast forward a month and I bet half the people in this chat don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. Hey, Byron. Ace Attorney. I mean, I would do that as well, Mark. I think that's sound advice. Wait for the 50 series. They're coming out first quarter of next year. But it really depends. If you don't want to wait, there's a number of places. The prices of the 4090s now have started to go up as well. They were around the 1400 mark for us in the UK. Now they've hit the 1800 mark because they're end of service. So maybe Black Friday might hold you a good deal. But if you are if you're desperate to get one, then that's where I would go. Because honestly, the 4090 will probably see you through the whole of the next generation as well. A wife? Nice free game. Oh god. Oh dang. I need to go up and see what they were saying to Chair. But yeah. Look, there's no window open, FR. Don't chew on my PS5 controllers. I tell you what, Ghosty. Drop a nifty on a super chat and you can have Chair for the next 5 minutes. There you go. Susano. Leaked Microsoft handheld? Really? Oh no. Oh no. Who thought this was going to be a good idea? Where is it? Let's see. Xbox handheld. Are you sure? All I'm seeing is Steam Deck. Drip just up on the fire. I'm probably gonna go with a 5080, honestly. Unless I move, then I'm probably just gonna stream everything because I'm gonna have good internet. GeForce Now, baby. But I'm not seeing anything. Did Leaf say that they leaked it? Leaf, have you got a link? Oh, right. They're all just speculating then. It's all speculation. If there was any concrete news about it, it would be plastered all over social media right now. Where did you post it? Did you post it? Are you sure you posted it? It's not in general chat. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I don't think he's going to have the next generation handheld. Not outright dismissing it, but no. Boom! On cue. Leaf Storm. On cue. Who's excited for this? It is being done by Alphys. Alphys is the one that is doing the remaster. I don't know what they did, but apparently everything they work on turns to shit, and apparently people are now really, really upset that after all these years, they're getting the Legacy of Kain game, and it's not going to be what they wanted. I was excited, not gonna lie, until I found out Aspia is doing it. I don't know what game they made or what remakes they did, but apparently everything they touch turns to crap. Okay, that explains a lot. Now, there is a trailer for this, but I'm not going to play it here because I'll probably get DMCA striked from Sony or whoever's doing this. But this is coming from Activision, right? I'm surprised Microsoft hasn't actually revealed this themselves. Mark, honestly, that's good enough for now. My son has a 3070 and he can't play everything on Ultra, mind you. But he was playing Wukong between 60 and 100 FPS. This isn't a remake, this is a remaster. Embracer owns the IP now. All I can say is the splash screen that I saw at the end pretty much says that it's coming to PS5 and PS4. It's really horrible that shit like this gets leaked before a presentation, because this would have been a massive wow factor for Sony's presentation, honestly. And it having been leaked with the trailer has completely and utterly destroyed their momentum for it, in my opinion. I just think it's really, really bad. I don't like that sort of shit happening. Alright, just getting the state of play foot thing ready. It's in 64 minutes. So at least we've got that ready. I know, but I would have much, all these leaks just ruin, the experience. I preferred it back when I was a kid. You didn't know shit until you got the magazine, and then you got those kind of those CDs that you'd sit down and watch the Game Awards. It was cool. No, it's not. It's in 64 minutes. 63. It's at 11 PM our time, Steve. That's why I started a little later today, because news was light and, well, there's only so much, right? But yeah, can you imagine if this was... Do you think this is going to be exclusive to PlayStation? Coot says it's available on everything. Do you think they're gonna... I don't need to Google it, dude. It's right here. 62 minutes. State of play. 62 minutes, September 24th, 11 PM. Notifications turned on. Yeah, I'm keeping track of it. It's a thing. I mean, 4090 is a beast. Is good with ray tracing. Yeah, you need a beefy card for ray tracing, and Nvidia does ray tracing the best. Derek, the transparent one, it's all right. think in like 2-3 weeks, Steve. I think it's in like 2-3 weeks. So someone just sent me something, and I'm on two minds if I should show it because I think the developers making this game is I don't know what they're thinking. I really think that this is really just there are certain lines that you don't cross, and I think this is crossing one of them. Should I show it, chat? It's a video game. It's not adult rated, but it is a very sensitive topic, and it's on PlayStation. This feels really icky to me. Like, this feels really nasty. Like, why would a company do this? Why would any developer want to create this? Like, who in their right fucking mind is going to want to play this? Like, why would Sony even allow this onto their platform? Like, why? I genuinely cannot, for the life of me, imagine why anyone would want to play this. Like, this is just disgusting. Wait, why can't I see Bob in here? But how's it going, Derek? That's so strange. You would want to relive that trauma, Steve? I don't know, I think it's disrespectful. Do you know what isn't disrespectful, though? Ta-da! It looks like Microsoft is potentially giving up, well, allowing the game to finally get a remake or a remaster. The trilogy is coming to PC, PS5, Xbox Series X. It'll be $50, but if you already own the game on PC and Xbox, you can get a huge discount. The games will get a bundle. Will get a bundle of $129. Games will run at 4K 60, improved graphics and textures, additional effects as well. All DLC included. PS5 will get DualSense support, original and remixed OSTs, quality of life updates like previous remasters, fast battle mode, turn off random battles, level up characters easily, etc. Early 25, but it looks like the Lightning remaster is finally coming to all platforms. Come on, it's Final Fantasy. Everyone's got to love a bit of Final Fantasy, right, Steve? I read that as 9/11, unless it is 9/11. They kind of need to make that kind of a little more clear. It's so weird. I can see Bob on the actual feed on my YouTube, but he's not appearing on StreamYard, and I haven't blocked him or anything, because then he wouldn't appear on my actual feed. That is so weird. Leaf, every game will be remastered, yes. 13, 13.2, and 13.3. Take it easy, the biggest garlic. I like the 13 games too. I never finished 13.3 though. So that's one I probably have to go back to. But now they're doing a remake and, well, I guess I'm going to think. Oh, there he is. Now he appears. And who knows? Maybe it'll be day one on GeForce Now as well. So that's kind of cool, right? In your dreams, Steve. But I, you know, that would never happen. If there's two things that you will be sure of that is going to come up in my streams, one of them will be GeForce. And the other will be Final Fantasy. Yeah, I've got physical too. I've got all three of them in physical. Who knows? If they do a massive sale, they might drop down to like $5 each. Might be worth picking it up digitally. Because with the Xbox Boost, they do look really nice and play really well. They already run at 60 FPS. And all the cutscenes have been replaced as well on Xbox with the PC version. So I'm not sure how much more they're going to remaster it, to be fair. Yes, Azano. Yes, Woodpit, that's what I thought. And if it's not, then I guess, my apologies. That was the first thing that came to my mind when someone sent that to me just now, and I thought it was a little egregious. But if that is not the case, then I jumped the gun on that one, and that is that's on me. So apologies. But you know what is cool? I'm not sure if you've seen this yet. You probably have, but I'm really excited for this. Let me switch over to it. Let's stop this going on. Let's put that on. Let's put this over to about here. Let's put you to about there. Let's do that. Anyone seen this? I am so looking forward to this. This looks so good. Hey, Drogdo. And it's available on all platforms too. It's Double Dragon. I don't know. This is cool. And as you can see, it's coming out for all platforms. PS4 and Xbox One as well. PS5, Series XS, and Steam. Not Fatal Fury, happen to be wrong. This was just the announcement trailer. Is there anything else that's... This is a slightly longer one. I guess this shows it a bit better. This looks so good! We need more games like these, man. Into the trash can. Saw a bit of clipping there. That needs to be fixed. Dude thinks it's Guile. And then bites him. Cheapo Chun-Li. I don't know, this looks really cool to me. I'm super excited for this. I'm more excited for this than most games coming, to be fair. The new Karate Kid game. Oh god. Have you seen it? I think this is the one. I mean, it's definitely better than the one that we had before, right? Hey. I mean, it looks kind of cool. These pixel arts are actually becoming more and more kind of sought after. They're doing an Evil Dead version of this as well, right? And Halloween. It reminds me of Scott something versus the Wild. Forgot what the name was entirely, but you'll know what I mean. And it's coming to everything. See, my only issue with this is that it's done by Game Mill, and I don't trust them because they made Smeagol. They made Gollum the game. Scott Pilgrim, that's the one. Just need Altered Beast now. But yeah, this is like made by the same company that made Gollum. Golden Axe is coming. It's in development by Sega. Hey look, Gollum scored higher than Concord. So it can't be all that bad. Considering how many people loved Concord, it did score higher than that. It is ghosty. It absolutely is. But has anyone seen this? There's a mod that removes the role-playing game's traditional Dungeons and Dragons turn-based combat in favor of a more action-oriented real-time battle. Hey, at least you can still buy Gollum. You know, if Gollum and Kong have nothing else tied to their name, they can say that they were not taken offline and removed. You can still buy them for $49.99. There's actually gameplay for it, right? Let's check out some gameplay. Isn't this turn-based though? This looks turn-based to me. I don't really remember much of this game. It never interested me. Isn't this just the way the game normally plays? For those of you that have played it? Well, I guess it's more real time, right? It's still button presses. It's not real time combat, as in freestyle, but it is real time combat, as in there's no more of that turn based stuff. So I guess that's what this is showcasing. Rum Punch? I was thinking the same thing. Anyway, what do you think? Derek. They will never do that. Well, actually, these guys did. These guys had everything. So, credit to them. Credit where credit's due. They had everything. So apparently, Don't Nod has put their projects on hold as Jusant and Banishers failed to sell. And apparently, it's all Xbox's fault if you ask the ponies. The fact that no one on PlayStation bought them either is irrelevant. I think most companies should be okay with modding. Banishers looked good. I just wasn't interested in it, honestly. It's got nothing to do with Game Pass or not. Callisto Protocol came to Game Pass and I'm not interested. Didn't play it. A game being on Game Pass doesn't mean that I'm going to be interested in it. But apparently, I'm reading a lot of people blaming the good old Game Passy for this. I don't know. It was weird with Banishers, right? Because the actual game, when I looked at the trailer, it looked okay, right? I was actually, all right with it. It looked okay. It was something that I wanted to play. I don't think it was. I don't think it was $70 worth, in my opinion. And I think that's maybe what put me off personally. But yeah, let me put the trailer up.
Would you banish me?
I would.
I mean, the setting looks interesting.
Before I do. We are banishers. We end suffering for those who live. We bring closure to those who don't.
It was not on Game Pass.
Banishing his ghost wouldn't have been easy, but it would have been right. Life to the living,
Death to the dead.
I mean, that's the other thing, Leaf. I didn't see a single advert for this game.
bring me back, but don't leave me like this.
I remember K-Med was pushing this game quite hard.
Something's there.
He advertised this game more than the publishers did.
No. It's dangerous.
But it looked interesting.
Or do we part forever?
We must decide now.
I love you, Red McCraith.
I don't know why I didn't play this. I mean, this game ticks a lot of boxes for me. It's the type of game that is up my alley. I just totally forgot about it. I didn't. I actually forgot it existed. Not much Devastator. We talked about a few things, the copyrights and stuff. Now, I do think like there's a lot of comments that I'm seeing that doesn't help. I really think some people should just stop saying it. In my opinion, it really just makes Xbox fans look really bad. But a lot of like the number of people I've seen, if it's not on Game Pass, I won't play it. I think is just it sends the wrong message. I this is like honestly, this game is up my street. This is the type of game I enjoy. I mean, my favorite games are post-apocalypse kind of end of the world type settings. I love those settings where we you get to see you know what's happened to man when society has fallen, it's collapsed, and you get to see how they rebuild over time in a good story. I guess that's part of the reason why I really enjoyed Tilu, because that's pretty much the basis of that, right? The whole world came to a standstill end, and then mankind had to rebuild itself. And so those are my favorite genre type of settings in video games. But this is like a close second. I really like it. It's also like, Near Automata also kind of followed a similar theme. End of times, end of an era, civilization kind of coming to an end, and you're seeing what the remnants are. So you can see like the games that I usually play kind of follow a similar theme. But this is like a close second. Was the Concord 2 stuff real? Oh god, I hope not. I mean, it would be soulless because they're getting rid of ghosts bags. Really bad joke, but It still worked, and I'm going to take it and I'm going to champion it. I will check it out, Ron. I will check it out. It's like I said, it's a game that I've wanted to play. Goggle, it's not so much, you know, I don't have a problem with them saying that. I'm just saying it does send out the wrong message. That if it's not on Game Pass, people just aren't prepared to play it. No, I don't really see anything wrong with it. I don't see anything wrong with the black character. No. How much is this on Xbox? Let's have a look. But apparently, this game did really bad, sales-wise, across the board, and because of it, they're now cancelling all their projects. So expect mass layoffs at Don't Nod over the next couple of weeks. Sorry, I'm just looking it up on Xbox website. So it is $49.99, and you can get a free trial as well. You know me, I don't care about the console wars. I do troll in it, but I don't care for it. Devastator, you missed the whole conversation with Veilguard. We had a whole segment just for Veilguard. How long for the PlayStation presentation? Got half an hour, so not long left. But yeah. You got the Wanderer set. That's a good price for Kenner. Damn, Flintlock Deluxe Edition is down to £26. Oof. That's a good game. I mean, it's reviewed quite very highly. What's up, FF? So yeah, reviews seem to be very good. I don't think it's dead on arrival. Well, not one around. Sorry. Sorry about that. All I see is people complaining about Dragon Age. and it's about the same thing. And it's doing it a lot of harm. It is doing it a lot of harm. It's all about the representation. Although people aren't looking at it the way I did, they're looking at it in a completely different way. The end result is the same. Steve. Susano, that is the industry we live in today. Unfortunately, it's going to happen more and more. Spider-Man 2 was a mixed bag for me. Like I said, I think Insomniac did well in the way they designed the game because they kind of made you forget the inadequacies of the game. The first 2/3 of the game, in my opinion, were pretty bland, but the final third was pretty good. Sorry. The final third was pretty good. And that's what you remember when you finish the game, so you kind of finish it on a high. I think it's too early for Game of the Year. There's still loads of games coming, right? I disagree. I think Dragon Age will sell okay. I think it'll sell well, but I don't think it will sell as well as they hoped it would. Bags, you was here at the start of the show. You know what? I mean, I've never been that big of a Dragon Age fan anyway, but I'm just tired of the non-representation, so I'm gonna skip it. They kind of went a bit too far, and they catered for. And I am in full support of the way they're catering for the LGBTQ. That's perfectly fine. I think they should go deeper down that rabbit hole. I think they should cover every aspect of every person, but you can't do that for one section, you know, one corner and not the other. Man, why? But that's just me. Well, the problem is advertising costs a lot of money, and in this day and age, it costs even more, and it really depends on the return you get. It's going to be it's the return you get on that, and unless you're doing something extravagant like Sony does with Astrobot, God of War, and stuff like that, it's not going to get the recognition it wants. And that sort of advertising costs a metric ton of money. But you need to have a team that's, a department that's willing to pump out the money and have the budget to do it. Well, it looks like Andy Pants has been community noted. Dude, I was getting Astrobot through my radio constantly. Like when I take my kids to school in the morning, it was like every other advert was Astrobot with the theme tune, and my kids were enjoying it. And it was enough for them to want to, for me to pick it up for them. I still can't beat that final master level, Derek. I can't do it. I've been trying on and off. It is hard. I mean, it's a real shame what's happening to the gaming industry at the moment because it is going through probably the worst turn of events that it's had in a long time. And I don't know why there's this push to have things displayed the certain way it is. But from what we've seen now, Square Enix has actually actively removed themselves from SBI's clientele list. And it looks like they've they've disassociated themselves now from SBI because they're seeing it as a money loss. Get good. So that's this dude here. He decided that he was going to copyright Alex and uh, someone else, and he's been community noted. And then he apologized, and then went and community note, and then went and copyright strike someone else. It's pathetic. Rum Punch Man, I think you've drunk too much rum. So apparently, this pure PlayStation guy doesn't know what marketing rights means. Does someone want to tell him what marketing rights actually means? Because apparently he doesn't know. I don't even know what to say to that. But as we were talking about earlier, a mod has been released to remove the PSN requirement from the Steam version of God of War Ragnarok. Now, the question is, folks, do you think, right, Sony's going to react to this? Both Actman and I think Alex. That whole copyright thing is getting out of hand. I want it to stop. I think that's who he is. Shinzo. I mean, he blocked me ages ago because I disagreed with him. I mean, the Helldivers 2 situation was a bit weird, right? It's like I told someone earlier today. They were saying, oh, it's because of those 188 countries can't play the games, but no one on the PC side of things gives a shit about those 188. They're only using them as a scapegoat, as a gotcha moment to kind of argue their case to remove PSN. No one cares. And I know that sounds horrible and it sounds harsh, but the proof's in the pudding, right? Sony made a PSN requirement for Helldivers 2. PC Master Race went up in arms, losing their minds and going batshit crazy. PSN requirement comes off, but those 188 countries still can't play. And guess what? No one cares anymore because they can play and screw the 188 countries. The whole 188 countries is just a gotcha moment to try and add to your weight. The reality is the PC Master Race people, they just don't care. I mean, Actman says a lot of shit. I just think abusing the copyright strike thing is just stupid. I think Helldivers 2 was fun for what it was. It was never going to last. The developers just couldn't keep up with the momentum. They created something that required real-time monitoring, right? And they needed to come up with content on the fly. And they weren't able to cope with the workload. A live service game is very, very demanding. But making a live service game in real time kind of thing is even more. And I think they totally underestimated just how much work was going to be involved. Because when Super Earth got taken over, essentially that's game over. The servers are dead. There's no coming back from that. You're not taking it back because you've got no more rebellion. You've got no base to build your ships and go to war. It's over. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it, Bags. But Devastator, the problem is, if they force copyright strike to me, I can't afford to get a lawyer to go and sue them. The smaller channels can't do that. And it's just the end of the road for them. Like, this isn't a game. This is something that, it's a big deal and they're treating it like a game. And they're stupid. I don't care for it either way. I'm just saying that this whole notion of 188 countries is rubbish. They don't care. They use it as a kind of gotcha moment, a kind of excuse to them wanting something removed, rather than having the balls to come out and just say, I don't want PSN. They're like, think of the children over there, rather than, I just don't want it. You know what I mean? I just don't like the fact that people hide behind something they don't actually mean. But it is coming to Xbox. It is. It is. We've already proven that Double Dragon is coming to Xbox anime. Do you know what? Something that I wanted to watch, I guess we've got some time to do it, was the new Starfield thing that I've been meaning to check out. Because I haven't checked it out yet. I don't know if any of you have checked this out yet, personally. It's the All Must Serve, the Settled Systems. Has anyone seen this yet? I don't think Xbox wants PSN. Actually, never mind. I'm not. If Sony released the launcher, I'm pretty sure they would want it on their platform. I haven't seen this. Maybe so. But it'll be interesting to see if the sales get hit enough. Will Sony just decide at some point, between the piracy and sales not happening? I mean, obviously, we need to see games releasing day and date before you can see the true potential, right? We saw the release of Helldivers 2, and that was really successful. Then we saw the release of Concord, and that was really successful in the opposite direction of getting shut down. But it'll be interesting to see when a game gets released day and date. And I know people are going to say Until Dawn and Horizon Remaster. They don't count. I'm talking like the next God of War, or Tilu 3, or Uncharted 6, or Ratchet and Clank 24. When they released their next installment and they push that day and date onto PC, that's going to be the indication of how a game truly does when it's released day and date. Because if it's not selling day and date on PC and it still has the same problem, I can see Sony just cancelling their PC ports entirely and telling people, right, if you want to play PlayStation, you come over to PS5 or PS6 or PS24, whatever it's going to be. It's soon, Leaf. I mean, at the end of the day, Bags, if it's exactly short. At the end of the day, it all comes down to money, right? If there's not a return in investment, then they just won't care. There's no point in doing it. They are a business after all, just like Microsoft is. Hey, Paul, never be sorry. Let's check this out anyway. PlayStation will bend the knee. If they don't, they will end up just selling games and getting out of the... I don't know. At the moment, they seem very confident in their hardware sales. And if that's enough to sustain them, then happy days, right? I mean, that's going to have to be a wait and see. It really depends on how arrogant Sony wants to be and how much they believe that they don't need the PC market. But in the end, I can see them releasing their own launcher and saying, right, if you want to play games, you buy them off our launcher. And that's that, really. Or maybe they'll do like an incentive where if you buy it on PlayStation, you get it you kind of cross-buy with PC as well on their launcher, so you can download it through their launcher and play it on PC, like how Xbox does it with Game Pass. Maybe they'll do something similar to that to try and incentivize. Who knows? Time will tell. I mean, the PS5 proves that they are as arrogant as they can be right now because they are selling the console for a profit. And that generally doesn't happen unless you're Nintendo. But they see themselves now in league with Nintendo. They are trying to... So, okay, so you may have... I'm going to say this, so you may... I don't know if any of you have heard this, But yes, they are trying to money hack the new Arkham game. But what I was told yesterday, they are also now in talks to make the new Wonder Woman game exclusive to PlayStation as well. I don't know if it's a timed exclusivity or if it's a full exclusivity, but they're also now in talks to make the new Wonder Woman game exclusive to PlayStation and remove that from Xbox as well. Kind of ironic, right? It's Microsoft doing everything they can to put their games on PlayStation, while PlayStation's doing everything they can to do the complete opposite by removing games off Xbox. And this is why I was saying at this point, I just feel like if that's going to be the way the industry is going and the way Microsoft is going, and after Sarah Bond's discussion, where is it? I did have it somewhere. Maybe I've closed it. But she openly said that they've been undermining the console deliberately to push the narrative that Xbox is everywhere, not just the console. And this whole you don't need an Xbox narrative isn't just them being stupid and dumb. It's actually deliberately done that way on purpose. It is something that they have purposefully been strategizing and pushing because they believe that if they undermine the console and devalue the console, it will kind of give the impression and push the agenda that you don't need an Xbox to play. Xbox is everywhere and you can play Xbox no matter where you are. I mean, we haven't even seen. Hey, look, she's Wonder Woman. If it has the main actor in there, I'm sold. I don't know. If Wonder Woman actually turns out to be a good game, people will care, right? Microsoft is trying to change the business because they have to change the business. They lost bad during the Xbox One. But if you're asking me personally, the new business that, the new direction that Microsoft is going, play anywhere, I actually prefer. Now, what I want them to see, this is the aspect that I don't like Microsoft doing, right? This is the part of it that I don't like Microsoft doing. They have this play anywhere. You can buy your game on PC, play it on Xbox, and play it across any device you want. That I'm totally okay with. But let my saves be cross-save as well. Like, there is no reason. Like, I don't even care if the Steam version and the Game Pass PC version are, SKU-wise different games. But let my saves work. They need to make it so my saves on Xbox, if I'm playing a game, if I buy the same game on Steam or through Xbox Game Pass, whatever version of the game I'm playing, the saves will just work. Or if you're playing Fallout 76 on Game Pass PC, it will work with Steam PC, not be separate games. They need to fix this. This is my biggest gripe with what Microsoft is doing. They're kind of there, but they're kind of tripping at the final hurdle. Well, Bags, the thing is, until a big game skips Xbox, like Resident Evil 9, or, I don't know, Devil May Cry 27, or Final Fantasy 17, well, they skip all the time. They might not skip anymore. But you're getting the point I'm making. Like a Monster Hunter Wilds. When those games skip Xbox, then people will stand up and actually say, whoa, 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 whoa. But as long as it's games like Hack or Inotria or, what was that other game? Quantum Error, no one gives a shit. These small games, no one cares. People make a big commotion about it on social media because they've got nothing better to do with their lives. The whole thing was fake news. Like, it was blown out of proportion. But have a big game like Resident Evil 9 skip Xbox, then you'll see a lot of pushback from the Xbox community. But until a big AAA game gets, actively missed without being money hat, there's going to be no pushback. 1943 looks way too good to be true. 1943 is probably my most excited for Marvel game because that looks amazing. It's not 7 minutes. It is 7 minutes. It is 7 minutes. So let's watch this for 2 minutes, and then we'll switch over. So this is apparently supposed to introduce Varun. All must serve. I've recently started playing this a lot more lately, and I'm really loving it, man. It's so freaking good. I just don't know if I've murdered my save file with mods, because I don't seem to be getting achievements. And that upsets me a little bit. Oh, sorry. That should have fixed it. I did remove all mods. Rip, what a time to trip up on the final hurdle. Oh, she got banished. I guess we need to buy Banishers to find out what happens next. Oh, that was a quick 2 minutes. Alright, I am not going to be playing the sound right now because it is pretty, it's copyright basically. So what it was you could actually change your watch to the Constellation watch or something. There was something that I downloaded a quick mod just to test it out. And it seemed okay, and then I took it off. So I don't have any mods running. I have saved it, so I'm not sure if that's actually going to revert. I think I'm almost at the end of Sarah Morgan's storyline, her character storyline. So I'm going to see what happens after that, if there's an achievement for that, or I'm just going to go and get another one of the power ups and see if that actually makes any difference to the thing. Because I don't know if it's been deactivated or not. I do know that I do have Star UI running, but I also have the achievement unblocker running as well. So that's there. But anyway, let's do a quick poll while we wait. Let's do a quick poll. Quick poll. Rating for state of play. A, B, I said B, C, and D. Should I put D or should I put Jeff Keighley? All right, poll is up. C for Chille, and look who turned up.
Nay!
The Chille is here.
Hi. Hello.
How goes it, buddy?
Not bad, thank you. How are you doing? Yeah, the pony arrived for the pony show. How can we rate what we haven't seen yet? Hey, it's Rog.
I mean, it's just a prediction.
Yeah, what do people predict? I'm going in expecting disappointment. That's just me. Hey, Woodpit.
I think it's going to be
April.
like a B minus, C plus.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting some good stuff, but I feel like if they do announce Days Gone remastered, which they will, and if there is a Horizon remastered, which there will be,
It's going down to a D. That's going down to a D.
I'm expecting 2 Horizons. I'm expecting Horizon Lego and Horizon Remaster to be announced.
That was such a missed opportunity. I should have did that.
Hey, Paul.
I
Good luck.
should have did that. Jeff
Is the
Dealey.
countdown just going to another count? Is the countdown just going into countdowns, or am I confused?
You're confused. It's
I
at
swear
0,
that
0.
countdowns. No, that number at the side has counted down to 0 several times now.
Yeah, that's the seconds.
Okay, yeah, but it's gone down to 0 multiple times. There's no minutes.
It's on the left.
We're just counting down into infinite. But there says 0.
Yeah, it was at 5 before.
Okay, well, it's not been at 5 for a while.
It was literally at 1 just now. All right, here we go. Here we go, boys. Here we go.
Doesn't help that I was reading the chat more than looking at the numbers.
Nope, still crazy music. Still crazy music. All right, here we go.
Like I said, I can't hear it. There we go.
Sorry. No way! Helldivers.
Oh, that's cool. Are they going to start with DLC?
Oh yeah,
It's a bit loud.
I think it's a little loud.
Oh, here's, yep, the deal. I was right. To start with frame rate DLC. Okay, looks like every screen.
10 new bots to rescue. That was Stellar Blade.
That's safe escape. Is that Persona?
No, Stellar Blade.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicolas Doucet, the studio head at Team Asobi. We couldn't be happier with the reception to Astrobot and to see how much joy Astro is bringing to homes all around the world. On behalf of Team Asobi, thank you so much. Now, we still have a few surprises up our sleeves. Today's trailer was a sneak peek at the DLC we'll release later this year at no additional cost. We'll have more to share soon. But for now, let's enjoy the state of play.
Of course, it's more likely that they just didn't finish it in time, less than deleted. It was probably like almost done, but just not ready for when it went
Listen
gold.
to me, burnt one. If you're intending to walk the midnight walk, you better be sure to keep your spark safe and burning.
Okay, I like this art style. I don't know about you.
While I was in the black, I had a dream.
It's stop motion, right?
Yeah.
There was a monster in the woods. And on you go,
This is cool.
like a moth into the burning light.
Chat, is the audio too loud?
This is like a stop. I like this. This is really cool.
Thank you.
Oh, took the sun away.
Little soul, you charming little wanderer. Where are you off to now?
And so it was that the burnt one and a small flame took a wander
I'm kind of sold.
down the midnight.
I'm getting like a night before Christmas sort of
Yeah,
vibes.
Tim Burton.
Yeah, Tim Burton.
But you need like a PSVR 2, right? So get your $500 out.
Well, no, it's just as PS5 and PSVR 2, so maybe it has a PS5 mode.
Nah,
2D
you
mode
need
as
to
well.
get that You need to get that PS5 Pro and the PSVR.
I don't remember when it happened, but
Is this
I
Horizon?
remember how I felt.
No, it's not.
Father told us to hide when they came to our house. Then
I mean, I guess we get into
took him
Halloween
away.
season. Let's get the spooky games out.
Yeah, I
Mother
wanna
said
play
I
Alien
couldn't play
Isolation on
outside
Halloween.
anymore. Everyone had fled. She said the country was sick, but we would be okay.
Okay.
Mother always said monsters didn't exist. I thought they
But then
lived
she
under
saw my face.
bed.
Sorry.
We were both wrong. They live inside our heads.
Oh God! What the hell? Is this Death Stranding 2, but with gameplay? Sorry.
What is this?
What is it? Yeah. Silent Hill. Yeah.
Silent Hill.
Good one, Gabe. I'm getting hell. It's hell. Okay.
Is
Is
us.
okay.
That's the game. Hell is us. So far,
Looks cool.
that place that Sony might have actually revealed it. So far, they're 2 for 2.
Yeah, those are two games that I kind of like the look of.
No, they're 3 for 3 at the moment, right? Based on their leak. Hey, Silver.
Yeah.
My story is a tale of rules.
Metro,
written
so they're
by
4 for 4.
nuclear fire.
Oh, hey, Serdar.
But it's VR, so we'll give it 3.5.
Something happened.
No, but Sony actually put on their on PSN a category called State of Play, and they listed all the games in there
Really?
earlier today. So people are saying, "Are these what's going to be shown?" I think it literally is.
I keep hearing other voices on the radio.
You said there were
I didn't even see that. Sony leaking their own stuff.
any of that?
I mean, if anyone, everyone else is going to leak it, so why shouldn't they?
I'm seeing things.
Yeah. You can't leak it if we leak it.
I feel
That's what Hoyoverse
Well-
do, right?
sometimes we need to become the thing we fear
Well, I haven't seen the leak because I was too busy
to
with
prevent
stream.
something worse.
So.
Oh, it's coming a few days before Stalker.
So,
feel to learn the truth about the night sky tragedy? Long ago, you humans
Oh, Hellblade
slaughtered
II is also on Xbox.
until the
Thank you.
whole world lay in ruins.
I didn't know. Okay, Assassin's
You
Souls
have been
like.
granted another chance in Auroria. It must be the will
Okay, this
of
looks
your
cool as well.
beloved mother
Why are all the
goddess.
games really cool tonight?
However, I still have no trust in your kind.
Bloodborne 2!
Mate, this is the next God of War, isn't it?
I mean,
Look at
if
its
they dropped
Atreus.
Kratos, I'd be happy.
They decided to put Ezekiel in here as well.
Prove yourself.
That's
If you survive this trial,
I think this might be Crimson Desert.
Yeah, I would say it. Or it's Fantasy XVI.
perhaps
I was
you
wrong.
might
I was
become
well wrong.
one of us.
Isn't that one with all those half-naked women on adverts? Or
Yeah,
am I
that's
thinking
why I
of the-
like. That's why I liked Desert. Power.
Oh, Power World! Yes! Oh my god, I can finally be Super Nintendo. Yes!
It's official now, boys.
I'm being Super Nintendo, not yet, but still, yay!
No, I was joking. Buddy.
Okay, I'm buying this day one. Give me a release date, unless it's next month. I've been excited for this, to be honest. I've been really looking forward to this. You say that, Bag, but remember Sony has some rights to Power World, right? They funded the new studio, didn't they?
No, it's just anime and merch,
Okay.
not the game.
No, I meant like they funded like a new studio, not for the game itself, but like Power World Entertainment, right?
It's just for the anime and merch.
Okay.
Out today.
Out now? Wait, what?
Oh shit! Oh no!
Thanks to Pocket Pair for that new look at Power
Wait,
World,
wait.
an incredible open world
So that means-
survival game
Bye,
that's
stream.
launching today on the PlayStation
So that means
5
Xbox
console.
only has Hellblade
We have
2.
a few more games with breaking news today.
Oh no!
Starting with the return of two beloved RPGs
Bye,
from the
bye,
original
stream.
PlayStation.
Two original RPGs. Ah, okay, never mind.
Are real unless you dream they're not. In your dreams, love is the plot. Carried on.
See, I don't mind these games
Lunar
getting
Remastered
remastered
Collection
and
brings
remade,
together Lunar, the Silver Star story
but they shouldn't be
complete,
more than 10
and
quid.
Lunar 2, Eternal Blue complete with updated
How
visuals.
much are they?
It's probably going to be
widescreen mode, and
$49.99.
Instantly we see it, the time to grow and be
I saw waifu there, so I'll give it $11.99.
Lunar Remastered Collection
I would
comes
probably
to
give it
PS5
15,
and PS4
depending on
in
how many
spring
is in it.
2025.
You know what? Even 15 I'm
$7.99.
okay.
Teenage
But
Mutant Ninja
it's going to
Turtles.
be like
$7.99 per game if it's 2 games.
First, the Radical Reptiles DLC, which adds Mondo
Nothing found
Gecko
for
and
Power
Mona
World.
Lisa as playable characters.
Damn it.
And for no extra cost, a remixed in-game soundtrack featuring some amazing guest composers. Both of these updates arrive later today.
On a brighter note, folks, Power World is about to get 10 out of 10 now, right, from PlayStation fans?
Yeah, I'm giving it. I've been looking forward to it. Oh, this is Sonic X Shadow. I know from.
Yeah.
I know from that. Yeah, I just knew from the helicopter. I didn't need to see anything else.
I've taken on another form?
And yes, you heard right. Keanu Reeves is joining Sonic X Shadow Generations as part
Wait.
of the upcoming Sonic the Hedgehog.
No way,
3
he's
movie
voice
pack.
acting
This
Shadow.
update is inspired by scenes from the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie and arrives December 12th. The Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie pack is included in the Digital Deluxe Edition, which lets you play the game
Okay.
3 days ahead of its October 25th release date.
That's cool.
Keanu Reeves as Shadow. Man, is there a role that this dude doesn't play well? Okay, I'm looking
To be
forward to
fair
this.
though, a lot of the roles that Kanyu plays is just Kanyu.
Hello,
Like
State
he
of
voices
Play.
him. He
I'm
does the same voice.
Sakaguchi, プロデューサー of Fantasy
ヒロ
and
ノ
Neo
ブ
Dimension
坂口。
手作りの
Love
ジ
this
オ
guy.
ラマを使ったファンタジアネオディメンジョン、150も作
I
り
am
ました
looking forward to this.
そしてランダムエンカウントを貯めていっぺんに戦ったりスキルの起動を操作したり
This is on everything though.
短式バトルにも
PC,
新要素を盛り込んでい
Xbox,
ます
Stadia, Ouya,
音楽は
Atari.
ファイナルファンタジーシリーズ
It's
で
on
共に
everything.
歩んできた上松さんです。プレイステーション5にて2024年12月5日発売、どうか皆さんにプレイしていただけたらと、願っています。
We're just over a month away from the release of Dragon Age.
Nah,
The
3 years too
Veilguard.
old.
Let's check in with BioWare and Electronic Arts for an extended look at a climactic battle.
I'm excited for Dragon Age, but it's coming out at a time where I'm not going to buy it. 'Cause I'm going to be too busy with Dragon Ball and
We've
Sonic.
gotten word from the wardens.
Have they found Gillenade?
Not yet, but they found something else worth killing. One of her blighted dragons.
You see anime?
Look,
It's coming to
You made
Xbox.
it. Good. Wouldn't miss it. We have unfinished business with that dragon.
We've tracked
Why
it
is
to a
the-
ruined tower nearby.
Where's that face?
That lair is a death trap.
We need to lure her out to have any chance.
So we challenge her.
What was wrong with the
Draw
face?
the dragon out into the open.
I don't know. Just look.
Then attack.
I think it was the lighting. It just didn't look great with the shading.
That's intentional. That's what BioWare was going for.
Just you and me now.
Everyone, get ready.
Wardens! Ready ballistas!
Wardens! I like that horn is cool though. I'll give it
Can you
that horn
imagine
is
if there
cool.
was
Wait for
one,
it.
you know, one voluptuous woman in there? The wars would end.
Come on. Come on.
You know what? I hope this game does well. You know why?
Why?
Hit the wings.
Because I want Mass
Force
Effect.
her to land.
So I hope this game does well.
Mass Effect is coming regardless.
Let's go.
You say that.
Nah, Mass Effect is coming. They've invested too much money into it to cancel Mass Effect.
I do love the horn. That horn is cool. Okay, the gameplay doesn't look the best. Not gonna lie.
I mean, I hope people enjoy it. I'm skipping it. But I have my own
I'll pick it up
reasons to skip
eventually. I played most of the Dragon Age ones. I only skipped the last one because it was open world. Yeah,
You know they're
The thing
trying to
is, though,
capitalize on that Dragon's Dogma stuff.
yeah. I'm getting like I'm getting Monster Hunter vibes as well. Like, this looks like the Rathalos fight in Fantasy XIV.
A little bit, yeah. Even the way it flies up.
Yeah. This looks like someone took out the Rathalos fight. It even has the puddles on the floor, which it puts on. Like, and
But
then look, it fell on the floor just like in 14.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the sheep that you have to hide behind.
I mean, maybe that's later. We don't know. That's halfway through the fight.
Second dragon.
Maybe we got to hide behind that dragon.
Press the attack! Bring that first one down!
Mate, these guys are too well cleaned up to be going to war. What did they do? Go to a parlor or something and get like the perms and shit done. Clean shaven before they go out to die. Want to look the part.
battle is already lost.
Look, we've got Nidhogg, we've got Bahamut, and then we've got Nail in the middle.
But we don't have any boobers.
No.
This isn't the Bureau's
We need
first
some
time
boobers.
in Bright Falls.
Ooh!
Oh, epic!
The FBC's research department set up
Oh,
a
Remedy.
facility.
Is this Control 2?
Alan Wake 2.
The Lake House.
Oh, wait.
I
Remastered.
had any clue what was waiting for us in there.
Nothing is Control, right?
They're talking about the Lake House. That's from Alan Wake 1. But that's the Control Bureau.
Yeah, but Control's in the same universe as Alan Wake.
Yeah, they're all
It's all the
connected.
same universe. I mean, I've never played any of them, but I know that.
You absolutely should. They're my favorite games. I can't recommend them highly enough. This is like insta-buy for me.
Evil Ball, what are you doing here? Oh no, it's Alan Wake 2. You're alright.
Let's go! This is happening day one for me. So they are returning back to the lake house. Interesting. Hey, they want to give me some Alan Wake games? I'm happy. What is this?
Okay.
Hitman?
I don't know, but I like this. Whatever this is.
This reminds me of Hitman.
Oh, please, it's gonna be VR. Maybe, which sucks.
VR Hitman?
I don't think it's Hitman from the art style, but that's just me.
Mate, that guy got, what, too many tracks on his head?
I like the realism in that. Hitman, you're right.
Told
What
ya.
assassination.
Told ya.
Few
So
know
far,
the
it's a B plus from me.
I stood with Kain
Okay, now it's an
and
A.
my brethren until I had the honor of surpassing my lord. For my transgression, I earned a new kind of reward. Agony.
You had Kain. Well, that's Raziel, not Kain, but still. You had Legacy of Kain.
The fate of this world was preordained in an instant.
What madness is this?
By the way, you can play in either remastered or original graphics. You can switch between the two.
For what lay beyond this threshold.
Now, I do worry about it because it's being done by Spire Media. So it's either going to be really good or really crap. There's not really a middle between those.
Don't fight it, Raziel.
They should have done a remake.
No, I'm hoping it's coming out on Xbox as well and PC.
Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered arrives December 10th, celebrating the
I've only
25th
seen
anniversary
one
of the first
person who
game's
said
release.
it's coming on Xbox and Steam. But they're like super pro Xbox.
Games from the original PlayStation era also inspired Fear the Spotlight from Blumhouse Games. It brings atmospheric polygonal scares to PS5 and
look, a
PS4
remaster.
on October 22nd.
Just go home, Viv.
You know, at least it's a PS1 remaster.
I'm happy here.
So, you know, I'm happy. I'm fine with PS1 remasters. That's been way long enough.
So happy.
Like,
At
Should have
last,
been a
we
remake.
return to our ancestral land, Agaspa.
Build villages and nurture vast ecosystems in Towers
Okay.
of Agasba.
Nope.
this looks cool.
I'm out.
This colorful world includes unique creatures,
Why are you out?
a peculiar cast of
It
characters,
has building.
and also allows you to invite
I
other
enjoy
players
building.
to visit
Nope.
your
Sorry.
island.
I mean, that's fine for you,
That's on
and I'm
mine.
happy for you.
Swords of Agasba launches into early access this November. Up next,
like that.
Epic Games brings a
See,
split
even
screen
Silver
mode to
said,
Lego
I saw
Fortnite this
world
October.
building, I'm out. Exactly.
This feature enables friends and family to explore the
Fortnite.
world and build villages together while playing on the same PS5
Hey,
or
building.
PS4.
Look, more building for you.
Yep, that's
And
why I
in
don't
other
play Fortnite.
Fortnite news, the new Fortnite Limited Edition DualSense wireless controller arrives later this year, with
my
pre-orders
kid might
starting
like this.
October
I
3rd.
might get that for him for Christmas.
You know what?
Visit
I don't want
PlayStation
it, but
Blog
I
for
think
more
it's
details.
it actually looks stylish. I'll give it that. It
Next,
looks good.
it's 1 versus 1,000 in Dynasty Warriors Origins.
Yes!
And Koei Tecmo Games is ready
like
to share the
these?
release date. Let's take a look.
Yeah, I love Dynasty Warriors.
So there's only one good Dynasty Warriors though, or maybe 2 or 3.
I got to meet the creator. He was visiting England for the first time in his life, and Ted McCurry invited me down to London to meet him.
Until then,
He was
you
at the
must
offices.
adapt to the chaos and find a way to
yeah.
survive.
Hey, Bullets, I already
So
said I
choose
was
your
wrong last
path
stream.
wisely. Go forth.
Club, there's going to be no
and learn
Sony
what
games
it
really.
means
There's
to be
probably
a
going to be 2
hero.
maps. I've been telling people that for days. Don't expect any Sony games here. This is going to be third party mostly.
But
Astrobot, and maybe Horizon, and maybe Days Gone. That's all you're looking at.
do you want to know what's the only good Dynasty Warriors games?
What's that?
Gundam.
Is that the... Which one, sorry?
The Gundam games.
Ah.
Gundam Musu. Those were
What are
legendary.
you going to say the Pokemon one? Because I remember it was a Pokemon
No,
Dynasty
the
Warriors.
Gundam Musu ones were so good. Just ripping through Zaku's, or you know, it was just so much fun.
Has been cast.
I've never watched
All that
any
remains
Gundam before,
is
so...
to see this through.
You
See,
should get
even
them,
Silver
I
likes
think.
Musu games.
See, I like them. I just enjoy them. I like shooting, stabbing things. It's fun. Give me more.
Oh, Bullets, I'm just, you know, I'll admit when I was wrong, you know? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I genuinely thought Sony didn't do that, but apparently they do.
What's that? Sorry.
Put games
Yeah,
on.
well, I thought it's PlayStation. No, PlayStation doesn't do. It's not. They're not supposed to do early access when the game costs money. That's what they've said before.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Into my mind. Yeah. Because otherwise Warframe would have been there, because Warframe was there with early access, and so was Fortnite.
So, Captain, what's your team been getting up to?
Monster Hunter.
They seem to be to some of the other units from the expedition, mine included.
I'm also tempted to play this as my first Monster Hunter game.
amazing.
Monster Hunter's good.
Okay, that's alright. I played a little bit of previous ones, but I never played much.
Causing the water
Because everyone else I knew played on PC or like other platforms.
I find the end game a little too much for me.
So I'm tempted to give this a try more because it's going to be crossplay.
But the base story is fun.
The fact that it's crossplay means I'm more likely to pick this up than I was before. Because I will be able to play with friends. When they're going to show Gears of War. That's going to be at the Xbox Showcase. They're going to say, Gears of War, coming soon.
Alright, Chille.
It's on PlayStation.
What do you think is going to be the... But wait, there's one more thing at the end.
Spider-Man 2 DLC.
Insomniac said there's no DLC in works. Maybe Venom?
Maybe Venom?
But Venom is a standalone game, right? They're releasing it as a standalone rather than DLC.
Yeah, but it was... It's like, it's not a full game though, is it, right?
It's still going to be sold for a full price. So
Yeah, but it's Miles Morales style game.
Yeah.
Spider-Man 3.
And those kiddies are awesome.
Leave this to me!
I wonder how many people are going to complain about this game being 30 FPS.
That's how all the companies work those Sanchez gaming. Every company does that. Right? Chaos?
What's that?
Pretty much every
It's real!
What?
Yeah, this is Sony
No,
Showcase.
he's saying
So.
the fact that they don't they don't show the cover consoles at their showcase.
Yeah,
Like Microsoft.
that's normal. Microsoft wouldn't show it either.
It seems we must do a more thorough
Well, actually, I'm not too sure about Microsoft.
What is that thing?
I think they've given
Microsoft
up
now
on
will, but back in the day.
Yeah, they would have.
You're a hunter. You've got a weapon, and you do nothing?
Of course. You think I'm gonna go fight that thing? Are you crazy? I value my life.
I'm not gonna be a. Didn't I agree to be a horn person or whatever they are? I think someone told me I had to be the one that plays. Yeah, the hunted horn.
Yeah, they're the buffers.
Yeah, I was told I have to be that.
Mate, I want them to show baby steps. I agree, Bags. I want baby steps.
Imagine if that's the one last game and it ends with baby steps.
But yeah, 30 FPS for this is kind of wild.
So far, I mean, I'm not shocked.
And if it's CPU locked, it means that PS5 Pro is going to run it at 30 as well.
I think it's the engine as well.
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズプロ
Remember
デ
they're
ューサ
using
ー
the
の坂本です。
Resident
本
Evil engine
作の
for an
発
open
売
world
日が
game, which is probably what it's
2025
not
年
designed
2
for.
月28日。
What, you mean like the whole Final Fantasy 13 engine
本
for
日より
14?
順次予約を開始しますので、ぜひご予約いただければと思います。プレイステーションストア
That
で
worked out
ご
well.
予約いただいた方限定の特典として、
Yeah.
プレイステーション5でご覧いただける
Where it used an
デ
engine
ジタ
that
ルミニ
didn't
アート
support
ブックを
menus
ご
in
用意し
game,
ます。
so they had to
9
make
月
a completely
26
different
日の
zone for the entry
23時から
screen.
は
Yep.
TGS2024 カプコンオンラインプログ
I
ラムを
can't
放
believe
送
that.
いた
That
し
was
ます。
crazy.
それでは引き続きモンスターハンターワイルズの情報にご注目ください。またお会いしましょう。
Did you guys know that about Anthem? I don't think I've ever talked about it.
Oh, look at those chompers.
Oh, there we go. This is Lego
transports
Horizon.
aren't cheap, so let's get started. A
Okay, now it's
hunter
a
with
bee.
a mysterious past and her very heroic friends are all that stands in the way of an unspeakable evil. Join them as they explore, hunt, collect wacky outfits, and decorate their village. Nailed it. This is awesome. But wait, there's more. With the digital deluxe edition, you get this
Yeah, well,
exciting...
I like the Lego
blue
game, so yeah,
roller
game.
thing.
I'll accept
And
that.
costumes, like the Shadow Stalwart outfit. And this, I don't know
Hey, a
what that
Sackboy,
is.
Ratchet.
That or that. Or why they're climbing in that cannon. But look how much fun they're having. Come and join the party in Mother's Heart. Phew, got it all in. No, you didn't. Oh, I forgot to mention the pre-order.
Hi everyone, I'm Kristen Zatani. We are so excited for everyone to get their hands on LEGO Horizon Adventures when it launches on November 14th. And Aloy has more good news.
Reese
on
Powell!
Horizon Remastered.
Aloy's original adventure, Horizon Zero Dawn, is being remastered for PS5 and PC by Guerrilla and Nixes. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered includes more than 10 hours of re-recorded conversation mocap and countless graphical improvements that bring the game to the same visual fidelity as Horizon Forbidden West.
The first game was better than the second one.
Yeah.
This new version of Horizon Zero Dawn will arrive October 31st. And anyone who owns the original PS4 version of the game will be able to upgrade to the new PS5 version for $9.99.
How did I make any pay for
You
it?
really had
Visit
me.
PlayStation
I thought you were gonna say for free.
Trailer to see
Oh, I was about to say for free.
That'd been great.
If
That'd
they
be
said
cool.
for free, I was gonna say that's a massive W. But I say,
New
bitches, you
content is
can't
on
pay
the
for
way
that
to
shit.
the action-packed world of Stellar Blade.
Ooh,
A
I
new
was
photo
playing
mode
this
lets
today.
players set
Which
up
they're
the
getting
perfect
sued for.
picture with your choice of poses,
No, that's not
expressions,
going
and
anywhere.
And Stellar Blade's original soundtrack, featuring over 180 songs from the game, is available on select streaming services starting today.
Oh, nice. I like the OST to this game.
I do want to pick this up
Oh,
eventually.
that boss was an
that's
absolute
not all.
nightmare today. To be
DLC.
Near Automata collaboration. Let's go.
Sci-fi worlds collide in the Stellar Blade and Nier Automata collaboration, coming to Stellar Blade later this year.
I might have to buy the game for that.
Sorry, guys. that's like day one for me. I'm sorry.
Now let's talk about what's ahead for PlayStation.
That was that.
First, your monthly games for
okay.
our
One
WWE
last thing,
2K24,
that-
Space, and Doki Doki Literature Club Plus.
Ooh,
These
Doki
will
Doki
be
Literature
available
again.
for
I'll take that.
PlayStation Plus members starting October 1st.
I'll take Doki Doki Literature Club.
Meanwhile, our library of PlayStation classics continues to grow, with 2 more fan favorites from the original PlayStation arriving later this year. Blood Omen: Legacy of Kain, and Capcom's Dino Crisis.
Okay. Dino
Dino
Crisis,
fans
everyone
know
wants that, right?
September 26th is The Last of Us
Not the-
Day,
not the
and we're
original.
celebrating by
One
adding the
remake.
critically acclaimed PS5 hit The Last of Us Part 1 to the PlayStation Plus game catalog this Thursday.
And I still won't play it, even though I only like 5 times. Wait, they ended with Destiny. Or is
No,
it
I-
Marathon? Okay, never mind.
What's gonna happen now? This has to be it.
Oh, it's the blue controller.
Oh, the advertising hardware.
Silver. Like, we're just ending with, look at all the controllers. There's 3 new controllers you can buy, everyone. They must have been watching Microsoft and decided they should sell more controller colors. Gotta say, I like the blue.
I just like the red one. It's the only one I do. I've got a midnight black one somewhere as well.
I've got a black one and I've got the original, but I kind of like the indigo.
Hi,
Kind of
everyone.
like that.
I'm Mark Cerny.
Oh, it's Mark Cerny,
We
yes!
recently revealed the newest
Wait,
addition to the
wait,
PlayStation
sorry.
5 family, PS5 Pro, alongside
Cerny,
several
it's
games showcasing the superior frame rates and improved graphics that the new console makes possible. With PS5 Pro, developers have access to 3 key improvements: an upgraded GPU, advanced ray tracing, and AI-driven upscaling that combine to bring developers closer to realizing their unique vision. We're excited for players to get their hands on PlayStation 5 Pro when it launches this November.
Yeah, it does look
but
a
in
bit
the meantime,
it does look a
here's
bit like
look at
an
some
older
of the games
version
that
of
are
Garth
being
from
enhanced for the
Wayne's
new
World.
Yeah, it
console,
reminds me of Grinch.
including a few titles that we're revealing for the very first time.
He kind of looks like my brother-in-law, not gonna lie.
Your brother-in-law looks like Grinch.
A little bit. Finally, they showed an actual good. No, never mind. Oh no, finally they showed a good game for it. Oh no, never mind.
Why can't they show the frame counts?
Go back to Rebirth. There we go. No, that. I said go back to Rebirth.
These games are PS5 Pro and Plus.
You got no Gear Solid 4?
3.
Oh. Where's Skeletor? I like how they're showing Metal Gear Solid 3, but we still don't have any more details about it yet. Vertical stand sold separately.
Of course. Apparently it doesn't come with anything to keep it flat as well, horizontal. Captured on
This
the
is
PS5.
is this?
Ghost of Tsushima 2.
It's come. Yeah.
No way.
We are beyond the edge of Japan.
If this is Ghost of Tsushima 2 along with the Nier Automata announcement, this will push it up for me.
Ghost Remastered.
But you are hunting. And now, every Ronin here is after you. Still think you're the hunter?
Why is he being hunted? But that looks like a woman. Or is it just me? It didn't look like Jin.
Maybe it's a different character.
Yeah. Maybe it's a new story entirely.
I mean, which is fine in my
Did the
opinion.
art
You
style
don't always have to
change?
make us.
Ghost of Yoto.
Nice.
That was their one last one. That was a pretty decent showing, in my opinion.
That was a very good showing.
That was a
I
lot better
liked a
than I
lot
thought
of
it was.
Yeah,
Alan
I was
Wake.
expecting way worse.
Stellar Blade, Ghost.
Keanu Reeves in Sonic.
Yeah. I think that's finished.
It's got to be a B for me, a B plus. That was a B plus for me.
Hey, look. She had boobies. Where is it? You see? Clear as day.
I mean, Chaos, if they're rating based on boobies, then this is an A.
I know, right?
Because those are A's. Maybe a B.
The Astrobot DLC looked kind of fun. Ghost is the clear winner for me here. Power World is going to run rampant now on social media. Hell on Us is on Xbox. Xbox. I don't know if that's going to go.
That's going to be on Xbox, probably.
Luna's probably
That'll be
going to skip.
PlayStation.
So 1, 2, 2.
Astrobot?
I said Astrobot and the Ghost. I'm not seeing really anything else. And Stellar Blade and Lake House for me. That's 4 games from that show. I'm disappointed that there was no Concord though. Huh?
Go back. I want to see which ones are for me again. Just go back a second, so I can look. I want to look at the games again. Okay, Ghosts, maybe Astro. I'm probably going to pick up Horizon. I'm a sucker. Power World. Hell. Maybe Midnight Walk.
You know, I'm kind of disappointed with that as well. Anime. I think Jin's story should have continued. I don't think his story ended.
I mean, maybe they'll... Remember, they didn't name this 2, so maybe they will go back. Maybe they just didn't want to go back right away. Remember, it's not called Ghost of Tsushima 2. It's called Ghost of Yotai. Maybe they'll go back for the sequel eventually.
No baby steps meant it can't get an A, though.
Yeah, it's at best a B. For lack of baby steps.
I think they needed one... I mean, Ghost of Tsushima was fine. Or it's not... So if this was... If this had Jin Sakai in there, it would have been a B+. But they're introducing a whole new story in a whole new area. And I just don't know if it's going to be as good. And it's always going to be compared to Ghost of Tsushima. And Ghost of Tsushima, to me, is one of the best PlayStation games out there. For costing $60 million to make and market, that game
What was the
phenomenal.
game for Plus? Nothing good, really, in my opinion.
Tilu. Dead Space. Doki Doki.
And WWE 224, right? Out of those, Doki Doki is probably the only one I care about.
I
And
think
then-
a B- is about right for me.
Yeah, I want to go with B, just because I don't have Power World on Xbox, so
Derek,
that for me is a win.
Derek, that's the whole point of Lego. It's supposed to be stupid.
Yeah, Lego. It'd been a bit weird if it had been. So Power World makes it a Power World Ghost. I'm excited for Dragon Age. It's just coming out at a bad time for me, especially because of the fact I'm going to be starting. I'm hoping to start a new YouTube channel next month. So I'm going to be too busy with Dragon Ball. Stellar Blade. I kind of want to now pick up Stellar Blade.
I mean, that Nier Automata collaboration made it an easy B. I mean, if that was the only thing shown, it would have been a B.
Because I haven't played Stellar Blade yet, and I was tempted to pick it up at some point, but now there's a Nier collab.
That collab is going to be so sick.
How is that game?
It's really good.
Is it is there an easy mode? Because I've heard
Yes.
it's a Souls-like, right?
Yeah, there is. And it makes it. I've tried both the. So you've got the story mode.
Yeah.
The only annoying thing with story mode for Stellar Blade is that it actually prompts you when to evade and when to parry and stuff.
Yeah.
I think that goes away after a while. I don't know. I just switched to see what it was like, and just so I can see how both versions are. But it makes it considerably easier. Like the bosses take way more damage, and your HP is just buffed up to high heaven. Alan Wake was.
Oh, that's
Lake House is going to be so sick. For what?
I might Stellar Blade.
You'll
I'm gonna give it a try.
you'll enjoy it. Play it on story mode, and you should enjoy it.
Well, no, there's a game trial to play on it on PlayStation, so I'll be able to give it a try.
But yeah, this and the Nier collab stole the show for me.
These research department set up a facility.
When is Arcade?
The Lake House.
Well, Sanchez, that's because it's a Sony showcase. They're not going to show the Microsoft and PC or Switch logos on the Sony showcase. Just like on Nintendo, when they have multi-platform games, they don't show the Sony, PC, and Xbox. Same with Microsoft. Microsoft doesn't normally show the PlayStation.
It's
Nintendo,
weird how they
PC.
show PC though, right?
I mean, PC's not a console, right? So normally it doesn't count. They don't count it, right? They don't count it as competition.
Nah, it wasn't better than the Xbox showcase.
No, all games are compatible on the PS5 Pro. It's just that all games will have upgrades on the PS5 Pro.
Exclusive to deluxe edition, digital and physical formats. What? No way. Oh no. It's not going to be sold separately. Oh no. That's rough. That is so wrong. There's the fumble. I mean, I got the deluxe edition anyway, so I guess I'm okay. I got mine on Epic Game Store because I was playing through it on GeForce Now. You know, there should be like a little tally somewhere where every time I mention GeForce Now, it just tallies up. Oh, did you hear about Chille? Final Fantasy 13 getting remastered, all three of them. But yeah, this is that's a fumble there. Exclusive to deluxe edition. So if you've got the game, and you want to play the Lake House, you're gonna have to upgrade to the deluxe edition. This is gonna be on Xbox as well. Shame on you, Sanchez. Get finishing it. It's a good game.
I was muted. Was the Final Fantasy 13 thing proven real then?
It's not officially confirmed, but I've heard it's in the works.
Because the leak was that each one of them being sold separately.
Or you can buy them collectively for $129.99.
Yeah, which is crazy, really.
Is Sony in a lawsuit with Powerworld? No.
No. Sony's got Stellar Blade, right?
Sorry?
There was the Stellar Blade stuff, and there was something else with Sony, right?
Yeah. Wait, WoW has been confirmed in development? Alan Wake 1 is better than Alan Wake 2? 100%. Alan Wake 1 was in a league of its own.
Nice to see you, Gortsy.
Take it easy, Gortsy. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you.
If WoW came to Xbox, I feel sorry for any Xbox players that play WoW.
Why is that?
Because they're going to be treated like poop during raids and endgame content.
How's that any different to any other
I'm sorry.
MMO?
No, but it's going to be way worse. Just because of how much WoW relies on add-ons. And the console version probably won't support add-ons.
Well,
so
if mods are a big thing for Xbox at the moment, so hopefully that will flow through. If it's kind of like needed as a quality of life update, they should do what 11 did and just start incorporating it into it. Because if you've played 11 now recently, and you'll see that a lot of Windows stuff is now in the game as standard. It's taken them like 15 years to do it, but it's now in there as standard.
I'm not insulting WoW. I'm just insulting the fact that the WoW community, and if you went into a mythic raid with no mods, then you're gonna have some bad times.
But I'm not seeing anything here about it. So if it's confirmed or if there's actual news for it, I don't know.
I think at best you'll be able to play. You can play it with GeForce now, because WoW already supports controller, so WoW has native controller support.
What's wrong with you, Taz? That's not that. I thought you sent me something newsworthy, and you sent me that.
Paul, it's from what I've heard, it's not now, right? I know there was rumors that the Xbox was going to be more PC related, but hasn't it come out that it's going to be console?
No, I can't see them going the console route anymore.
I mean,
there's been no confirmation, no talk about it. It's just Jez came out one day and said he thinks it's going to be a more traditional console. If Microsoft go the traditional console route, I think that's a big mistake for them at this point. I think they should just embrace what works for them and become everywhere. No Stellar Blade PC port revealed yet, but they did reveal a Nier Automata, which looks like it's going to be based in the Carnival Zone, right?
Yeah, it looks like the same areas in the 14 raid.
Yeah. Where is it?
They won't show the handheld. You won't see anything about the handheld and next gen until next year, Chris.
No, we're gonna hear about the handheld this year. That's confirmed.
You sure?
Confirmed.
Okay.
Phil Spencer and Sarah said that they're gonna talk about it by the end of the year. And reveal
maybe it'll be a Tokyo Game Show.
So I'm thinking the
we all
Tokyo
know
Game
that-
Show is like the best place.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you know where it's going to be, right?
The Sony State of Play.
The Sony. No, don't be stupid. I mean, actually, technically, you're right. That's what it should be called at this point, right? The Video Game Awards. The PlayStation Awards. There's no point in calling it Xbox Awards. They might as well just call it the PlayStation State of Play Awards.
Sponsored by Mountain Dew.
Mate,
and
have you
Jack.
seen how many times Jeff Keighley posted tweets about the State of Play today? My dude must have hired people because they were on record.
I don't really pay attention to what he tweets, but he does tweet a lot of PlayStation. A lot.
I mean, I get the thing is, I don't care if he likes PlayStation. Everyone's got their preference, right? But as someone in his position, I think it's so wrong that his biasness shows so openly, especially when he dictates a big show like the Video Game Awards. I think that's just professionally just not right. And I still think he's a prick for doing what he did with the E3. Came out and started celebrating that they shut down. I think that was just wrong. Look, Xbox has every chance of getting Game of the Year this year. Their games just haven't come out yet.
But that's not all.
How is this even going to work?
Sci-fi worlds collide in the Stellar Blade and Near Automata.
So, is that the Carnival Zone? I mean, this looks like the same area in... This looks like the Near Automata world.
Yeah, it looks like the Near Automata raid, in my opinion.
Yeah. I'm super excited for this. You have no idea. Yeah, Plumley's. I think that's my biggest issue with it. He's way too unprofessional about it.
Puppet's Bunker, right?
Puppet's Bunker, yeah.
The Puppet's Bunker, yeah.
Two worlds colliding story. I mean, I was always drawn towards Stellar Blade because of Nier Automata. I mean, this is one of my favorite games of all time. The story is great. The gameplay is phenomenal. It's just a really, really good game that I recommend everyone to play. It's not hard. It's not a Souls game. It's just a hack and slash platform game with all sorts of craziness from side-scrolling to top-down view to isometric view. It's crazy.
Diablo, Indiana Jones doesn't qualify already, right?
Indiana Jones comes out in December?
Yeah, and the cutoff is end of November, right?
Yeah, so it misses the deadline. I mean, the video games thing, when does it show? But yeah, I don't think Indiana Jones is even going to make it.
Yeah, they don't need to change the date. 11th of December, but the cutoff is like November 30th or something like that, right?
You got to the robot orgy. I remember that bit. That was fun. You have to kill him off.
Yeah, so it wouldn't fit into the Game Awards deadline. That Keighley doesn't have to change anything. Which means the only Xbox game that will be there, right, would be
Stalker
and Hellblade.
And
right?
Call of Duty.
And Call of Duty.
But
yeah, I would give Dragon Ball my game of the year, Taz, you're right. That deserves it.
But yeah, I mean, Call of Duty clearly isn't going to win it. So it's really down to Hellblade and Stalker 2. And this is what I was saying earlier this year. Like, when it came to Xbox's first party showing, this year was supposed to be the one that was really pushing, the envelope.
And spoilers, Hellblade's not winning it.
Hey, look, it's got a chance, okay? You're not taking that away from us. I don't care how much you want to salt lick that cube.
No, I also
That's our
don't think
Lord and
Rebirth
Savior.
is going to win it.
If Hellblade 2 don't win it, it's rigged.
It's not going to win it.
It's rigged. I'm telling you, it's rigged.
Came out too early in the year. That's its problem.
But it's like, what do you mean too early? It came out in May, didn't it? It's not that early.
It is when it comes to the public and the people that are behind the scenes voting for it.
Have a good night, gaming.
You gotta remember, the gaming public as a whole has a very short attention span. And you're more likely to win Game of the Year by releasing your game closer to the Game Awards, even if your game is worse than some of the games at the start of the year, because the hype levels are much higher, and therefore they're more likely for the high-level smart judges, the 99% of the votes behind the scenes. Remember that, like, the public vote is just a facade. It means nothing.
Look, he said something just now, and I want to prove him wrong. Raging Silver said that no one on Steam is playing it. I can tell you that there are more people playing Hellblade than Concord. So there. See?
I mean, that's not hard. But okay, sure, well done.
You say that, right? You're saying that, right, Chille?
Yeah.
But there are 3 people playing it right now, in-game.
Okay.
So you're not taking this away from me, okay? There are 3 people right now queuing to play a game on Concord because they just couldn't get enough of it. So, 64 is definitely more than Concord. So I'm going to take that win.
You know what? 64, though? 64 was also a very good Nintendo console.
It was.
So 64 is a good number.
It is.
So we'll give it that.
But yeah, for those of you wondering, this is actually real time. That's 3 people. Does Palworld qualify for Game of the Year? Probably not.
No. Because it's still in early access, right?
Yeah.
Or is this the 1.0 release?
Nah, they're nowhere near 1.0. Maybe they've got these 3 people keeping the game alive, playing 1v1v1, in hopes that they might actually still win Game of the Year.
I mean, we laugh, but it can still be nominated for multiplayer Game of the Year.
But look at it.
Because there's not been that many multiplayer games this year. So technically it can still get nominated for it.
Oh shit, like, it goes down to 0 players, and then you got 1 player, 0, 1. And then you got 2, down to 1, then you got 2, and then it's spiked to 3.
Bags, I said nominated, not win. There's a difference, but they've got to have stuff in the category for other things to win.
I mean, the first Descendant.
It's not a category if it's not a category if the multiplayer category just pops up. Call of Duty. Who's the winner? Who could it be? They're gonna have other multiplayer games.
I mean, the first Descendant has been pushing
Jeff Keighley.
Sex appeal, I think, a bit too much.
So,
but each to their own. Jeff Keighley, Jim Ryan, who else? A person Chille, is it you? Do you have 3 PlayStations running at right now?
Yeah. You know how people used to farm bitcoins? I'm farming Concord plays.
Yeah, the
I
first
have 3
Descendant
dedicated
has a thing.
Concord PS5s.
That's crazy. Though. I mean, I've been checking this every so often because I think it hit like 5 at one point. Yeah, see?
I don't know how they're logging in now. I thought the servers were down.
When did the servers shut down?
I'm really confused. Ages ago.
Yeah, what was the actual date of the server closure? Does anyone know?
I'm Googling.
Wasn't it like the 6th?
No, why? Yeah, September. You're at 6.
Right, so they had 52 players on the 6th. On the 7th, they had 13 people playing. On the 8th, they had 9 people playing. 11 people playing. 10th. And slowly they've been dropping off one by one. And now you're seeing a little resurgence by the end. With 3 players. But
I understand at the start, but I don't know how people are still logging in. It's weird.
On the 10th, when the servers were down, Jeff Keighley and his friends were still playing. Jeff Keighley, Eurogamer, IGN, Insomnia Games, Sucker Punch, they were all playing. We gotta keep this alive, man. It's X-Fault with his band of crooked. Hey, X-Fault bought 3 copies of this game.
Now, Sony put Power World on. I want to buy it.
Still, I think the best troll for today has to go to Nintendo. I think the best troll today had to go to Nintendo. That to me is the best troll Nintendo have done in a while. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much. It does though.
Oh yeah, Nintendo saying that the Switch will not be released. That Switch information will not.
There'll be no game announcements or mention of Nintendo Switch's successor during the presentation.
Okay, Power World is out.
I don't know why I find it so funny, but this is hilarious to me.
Add into cart.
That is real, Silver. That is real. That is real. That is 100% real. That's not photoshopped or anything. Nintendo actually went and posted that. That's hilarious. So let's see what Twitter is saying before we call it a day. Mark Cerny to tout the power of PS5 Pro and then for Ghost of Yotei to look like that. I'm sorry, but that's not cutting it at all visually. See, I was right. Visually, it didn't look as good as Ghost of Tsushima. It didn't. It looked a lot more cartoony as opposed to authentic. I'm not sure if I'm really getting that point across. Let me replay it real quick. Where was it? I don't know, it just looked weird to me. There it is.
Hunting.
So if we're looking at this, get to the game. Not even before that, right? That's, I'm guessing. I mean, that looks worse than the original, right? Am I wrong in thinking this? I mean, it might be YouTube compression, but it does look worse than the original. It doesn't look. I mean, that scene here, right? Where is it? Even this, it just doesn't look right. The original to me just...
The flowers don't look great.
Am I the only one? Been a while since I played Ghost of Tsushima, mind you. I mean, the cutscenes look amazing. No problem there. The sequences look awesome. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like it has the same punch.
We'll see how. You know, I don't want to judge it too much yet until it comes out.
No, I get that, but I understand where he's coming from.
Yeah.
I understand where Gaz is coming from.
Someone called it the Ghost of Wokai.
I don't care that it's a female character. I mean, I do care because I wanted Jin's story to continue. But I wanted it... that's what I care about. Because I don't think Jin's story was done. And I don't think the DLC really pushed his story any further. Other than him accepting what had happened in the main campaign. Him coming to terms with it. But otherwise, I think there's a lot more that they could have done with Jin as a character. And I think people would have been a lot more excited for it had Jin been the main character. They kind of made this character and everyone kind of loves Jin Sakai. And now they kind of like said, okay, now we're just going to get rid of you and do a new story. I mean, we'll see how it goes. Fucking idiot. It's over. We're back. It's over. We're back. It's over. We're back. It's over. It's double over. 400 million. It's definitely over. But I think his development was really good.
Why is it so over? I thought that was really good. That state of play was really
good.
No,
that state of play was this. That post was that GIF, that image was made before the state of play.
Okay, good.
Wank showcase. Okay.
Good for you, person with an Xbox logo. I'm shocked.
This one?
So that one that insulted the showcase, had a green background.
She's a nice person. She's nice. The world, give us Bloodborne remastered on PC, Sony. Can you imagine if they announced Bloodborne remastered on PlayStation? Yeah. That would have just made everyone.
Nobody would shut up.
Yep, clearly, this is a collaboration and it's coming this year. I'm super excited for this. Why wasn't Ghost shown on the PS5 Pro? I think that's it, right? I think your console is going on sale in 2 days. This showcase should have been everything about PS5 Pro Enhanced, and it's weird. This was their time to sell the console, but I think their arrogance is so high that they don't need to.
It's not the fact they don't need to; it's the fact that they don't care.
Because they've got no competition.
The PS5 Pro, the Pro console has never been designed as a consumer product. It's designed for enthusiasts.
I disagree
because the PS4 Pro.
No, because the PS4 Pro came out at the same price as the PS4.
Yeah.
So that was different. The PS5 and the PS5 Pro is now coming out where they actually make a profit because they can. Because who's competing against them? They could price that thing at $1,000. Who's competing against them? Who's competing to bring that price down?
That's true.
But I mean, my question to you, Chille, is this. If Microsoft had, say, 30% of the market share or 40% of the market share, would Sony have priced that thing at £700? Or would they have priced it more?
No, but I would have thought it'd been at $650.
I think it'd be $599.
I was going to go $6. I was going to say $650, but I also really hope that. I also wish that it would come with a DualSense Edge. That's just me. If it came with a DualSense Edge, at $700, it is a deal. Well, not a deal, but it's more of a deal than it is now.
But I still think
that's all they had to do.
I still think the Xbox showcase from earlier this year was better. I expected more from this. A few more heavy hitters. But they, I did hear that it was going to be...
I got more than I expected, so...
Oh yeah, because I heard it was going to be third party only.
Yeah. I've told people that it was third party only.
Thanks Devastator 2000 for Super Chat $1.47 DCG hated the PlayStation showcase on his stream.
Tip $2 Canadian through
Anyway,
Super Chat. DCG
thank you for having me on to react.
No worries, dude. You're going to be off, yeah?
Soon.
You're
Big shout out
having
to
a
everyone in
200th
chat, by the way.
You're having a 200th episode soon, right?
Part 2, yeah. Part 2 of 200th.
Nice.
We had part 1 last week. Which, but you know what? I would love to see you react to the intro.
Send it my way and I will do that for you. Thank you for the $2 super chat, dude. But I'm surprised he hated the PlayStation showcase. I don't think it was a bad showcase. I just don't think it was a great showcase.
Okay, let's see if I can. Yeah, that
I mean, Cos's been going Pony Land for ages.
The person that I got stuff made did a parody of a certain famous one. Nope, I can't upload it because it's too big for Discord.
You can send me the link in private, in a unlisted or something, and I'll just check it out then.
I would have to send you the.
You also mentioned you're starting your own YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm starting an anime/Dragon Ball channel. Hopefully next month.
Cool. If you need any, advice or anything, just let me know. I'll talk you through some stuff.
Will do. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping to start it next month because I kind of want to cover a lot of Dragon Ball, and I know my Fantasy one is probably not the best place to do it. So yeah, I'm hoping to start.
No, you need to do a new channel.
Yeah. So I'll be covering. I want to be based on anime because it's mainly going to be Dragon Ball. Not going to lie, 99% of the content is Dragon Ball, but I'm excited for the new Bleach game as well, and I like the Naruto game. So,
so Chille, are you going to pre-order? You can do it from October the 3rd.
Wait, I can pre-order the remaster.
Yeah, and
wait, I wonder if you can pre. I wonder if you can pre-order it though.
You can pre-order.
I already own it, so
actually, that's a good point.
Order the upgrade.
Maybe you can pre-order the upgrade of a remastered game on your remastered PS5 Pro. How do you remaster a PS5 Pro before the PS5 Pro is even out?
But thank you, chat, for always being so nice. Always nice to be in this chat and talking with you all.
When does that go on sale anyway? Fucking guys. Really proud of my gym progress before and after.
I saw boobies there.
There was. It's a guy that loves Evil Dead and movies.
Yeah, there's Brian.
Yeah. No one wants PSN, but they're happy with Rockstar, Xbox Live, EA.
Yeah. Hey, I should jump out.
No worries,
yeah,
man.
SlightlyHandsomeJack. Xbox is getting Kain. Have a good night, everyone. Remember to, but before I go, remember to leave a, if you're still watching this and you're watching the VOD, remember to write the comment, Chille Remastered, I guess. And also remember to like and hit the subscribe button. Remember, if he hits 10k subs, I have to buy an Xbox Series X to give to people. So remember, you've still got, what, 3 months? So you got 3 months to hit. Come on. Anyway, until then, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for the love in the chat as always.
Have a good one,
and
Chille.
Remember, bye. have to remember which window I'm in so I can actually leave because I have so many windows open. Bye.
What did Colt say? Oh, he just took. Oh, what do you guys think of this? This is the final thing I'll talk about. Bethesda isn't sending out review codes for Starfield Shattered Space expansion to journalists and creators. They're doing the same thing again. Have a good night, Paul. What do you think about this? That they are not sending out review codes. Slightly Handsome, I haven't seen anything from Xbox talking about Legacy of Kain going there, but I can't imagine it not going. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't. Just having a look on Xbox's social media, they should be pushing stuff anytime now. Well, they've got Vessels of Hatred, they've got Crusader Kings, they've not posted anything. I think their social media team has called it a night and have retired to their chambers for this evening.
Thanks Devastator 2000 for Super Chat $1.47. Legacy of Kain is confirmed for Xbox.
Oh, is it confirmed? I couldn't find anything on it. Let's see. I'm not. Is there actually anything that confirms it? Thank you very much for that super chat, my dude.
8 or 2,000 tip $2 through super chat. Legacy of Kain is confirmed for Xbox.
Why is it? I don't get why it says it twice. Yeah, but all I'm seeing is Crystal Dynamics and Espia are thrilled to announce Legacy of Kain Soul River 1 and 2 Remaster comes to PC and consoles on December the 10th. And if we scroll down, there you go. This is official Crystal Dynamics, remastered and published by Aspyr based on Crystal Dynamics' beloved games. This new collection launches on December the 10th for Nintendo Switch, PS5, PlayStation 4, Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One, and PC via Steam for $29.99, so I guess that'll be $24.99 in the UK. It is available to pre-order today with a 10% discount until the official launch. So if I go to xbox.com, how much is that for me with my discount? It's already there. No discount though, but $24.99 like I assumed. I guess the discount hasn't been applied just yet for these guys, but yeah. All right, I should have just went to their YouTube channel. What's their YouTube channel saying? That should start pushing stuff out, right? Soul Reaver, there you go. Shadows, Bloomtown, lots of controllers. But that's it for now. And folks, with that comes the end of an epic stream. I hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you so much for the super chats and for keeping me company tonight. I know Chille isn't here, but thank you, Chille, in spirit, for coming on to react. And I will be probably streaming tomorrow over at Twitch. All things considered, should be fine. And then if you're not around for that, I'll see you on Thursday. Hope you've enjoyed the show. Hey, Talos. Didn't see you pop in, but I hope you enjoyed the show. Ponies probably be salty about... I mean, honestly, yeah, they're going to be salty. But honestly, I don't think this was a better showing case than the Xbox One. I still think the Xbox One had the upper edge. It just showed better games overall. But everyone, that's it. Have a good one. Stay safe and remain legend. Have a good night, folks.